Biafrans demand for justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko, a prisoner of conscience in Finland who is standing to seek the life of people. Justice for Simon Ekpa Joko. Justice for all Biafrans. Let us continue to demand for justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa. He is innocent and must be released unconditionally. Nigerian government is the one responsible for all atrocities happening in Biafra land. Mazi Simon Ekpa Joko is innocent and must be released. Justice for Mazi Simon Ekpa. Justice for Biafrans.
they just surprised us. And we appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh my God. Yes.
And the one responsible for the killing of our people.
Yes, we all know that.
I am here because of the life of my people.
Yes.
And we are not giving up.
Yes. No, never.
Oh, yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. We really appreciate it. Honestly. This is like a official world. This is too by the brand.
Like and share to all platforms. Like and share to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Share to your neighbors. Share to everyone that is close to you. Let's keep sharing. If you are watching on TikTok, tap the screen, tap the screen, tap the screen. If you are watching on Facebook, like and share. If you are watching on YouTube, like and share. You are watching on X, like and share. Very important. This is like a official world. This is too by the brand. Let the universe bear witness to the sacred code. Share the program to all platforms. The ground beneath us. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. The tenant cannot sack the landlord. The employee can never sack the. If you're watching on TikTok, tap the screen. Tap, 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 tap. Remains the supreme leader of IPOB. His command is final. Whatever he says goes. Pursuant to the strict authority of the supreme leader and the sacred unyielding IPO code of conduct, the third administration of the DOS is hereby dissolved. The sentence is passed, your names are permanently erased. Chikaedozi, you are sacked. Tony Zurumike, you are sacked. Austin Akpani, you are sacked. Kuya Farma, you are sacked. Isaiah Uba, you are sacked. Collins Chinedu, you are sacked. Chinazan Woro, you are sacked. Finally said Joku, you are sacked. Chirin Manworu, Juliet Edward Filatro, you are sacked. Like and share, tap the screen. You are Nigerian agents. Stay off from my POP. You no longer speak. You no longer act for the children of light.
he cannot fire the boss. Tenants cannot sack the landlord. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the leader. The supreme leader of IPO. Through the trials, through the chains, his word remains absolute. Whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says, Lord. Whatever the supreme leader says, goes. They thought darkness could hide the shadows of greed. They forgot the soil remembers every treacherous deed. After the illegal extraction, when the leader was taken away, the enemies of the struggle came out to play. Governor Mazi paid $500,000 of blood money bribe to buy cars for the scholars of shame. They took the cash, sabotaged the release, and traded the crown, private media house, just to tear the leader's legacy down. But the truth is a rock, it crushes the hand that betrays. But in the darkest hour, the true guardian stood high, refusing to let the message of restoration die. We lift our voices to honor the ones who defended the light, the shield of the truth in the dead of the night. Thank to be a proud vanguard, media for standing so bold, for ensuring the untruth, the truth was always told. Salute to the dedicated souls of heaven, standing the test. Salute to the rising sun, unyielding and blessed, and the ambassador for self-determination marching ahead, keeping the fire burning for the living and the dead. You defended the leader, you shielded the name from the stain. Oh, whatever Mazi Nnamdi Kanu says goes. Whatever the supreme leader says. Oh. The fourth Taurus is here, working with global power to heal the land. The genocide must stop. The boss has spoken. Victory is absolute.
Like and share the program to all platforms. Share to family and friends. Invite your neighbors to join us as we have continued to support the restoration of Biafra. Like and share.
From the roots to the sky. In the silence of the night, we still call your name. Through the storm and the struggle, we carry your faith. Though the walls may be high and the chains may be strong, your voice echoes louder every freedom song. Oh, we remember your courage, we remember your stand. For the people, for the future, for the promised land. Even when you're not here, your spirit still leads. In the hearts of the people, in our words and deeds. Oh, we don't go tired. We don't go fall. Through the fire, we stand tall. We know he will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know he will be free. One day, through the night, we go see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit keeps the fire burning bright. From the streets to the villages, the message go round. Every voice, every soul in a freedom sound. No prison can silence what the truth has begun. Like the rising of the moon and the shining of the sun. Hey, they can try to hold you down, but they don't understand. This This is bigger than a man, it's the cry of a lion. From the elders to the youth, everybody know. Freedom is a seed and it's already grown. Oh, we gon' rise again. We gon' go stand through the pain. Your glory is real. We gon' heal, we'll be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Simon Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We gon' heal, we'll be free. One day. Through the night we gon' see better day. We miss your voice, your guiding light. But your spirit is the fire burning bright. Even in absence, you're never gone. In every prayer, in every song, your strength lives on, your fire remains. Breaking the silence, breaking the day. Sunshine time, freedom, freedom, we cry. Freedom, freedom, we rise. We know He will be free. Oh yeah. In our hearts, in our dreams, we believe. Time on Ekpa, we call your name. Born for the struggle, born for the flame. We know He will be free. One day, through the night, we gon' see better day. We need your praise. Hear the light, and together we gon' win this fight. He will be free.
Like and share to all platforms.
From the book of Psalm, chapter 7.
Share to family and
I will
friends.
pray in English because a lot of people are listening all over the world.
Share to everyone.
Millions are listening all over the world. And I want them to follow our proceedings this very evening. Very, very critical, very, very important that we do so. Oh Lord, my God, the creator of the heavens and the earth, we take refuge in you. Save and deliver us from all that proceeds. Because if you look away from us, they will tear us apart like a lion and rip us to pieces with no one to rescue us. Because the world is against Biafra for no reason. We are hated, we are despised for no discernible reason. Only thee, O Lord God Almighty in heaven, is our Savior, not man. You must come to our rescue. Because you are our Lord and you are our God. If we have done this, if I have done anything, if there is guilt on my hands, if I have repaid anybody, be it friend or an adversary, with evil or without cause, have done wrong to any man or woman, then let the Fulani Janjaweed pursue and overtake me. Let them trample down my life to the ground and make me sleep in the dust. Arise, O Elohim, Adonai El Shaddai, in your anger, rise up against the rage of the Fulani Janjaweed and the Solomon. You will rise and you will fight for your children. You will awake, O Heavenly Father, Lord God Almighty, the creator of the heavens and the earth, the owner of the universe, for you must decree justice. Let your children and all men and of goodwill gather around you, while you sit on top of your throne in the highest of the heavens, the habitation that only thee can ever occupy. Only you, O Heavenly Father, will judge the people. You will vindicate me, O Lord. You will vindicate IPOB. You will vindicate your children of Biafra according to our righteousness, according to our integrity. O Most High, bring an end to the violence of the wicked. Bring an end to Fulani Janjaweed violence in our land. Bring an end to their abductions. Bring an end to their kidnappings. Bring an end to their extrajudicial slaughter of the innocent. Bring an end to their forced conversion of Christians into Islam. Bring to an end their mediocrity. Bring to an end their senseless feudal rule. Bring to an end their evil and their deception. Come and secure the righteous, because only you, O God Almighty in heaven, can see in the dark. Only you know the hearts of men. You are our shield. We have nobody. Between 67 and 1970, the whole world ganged up and fought against your children. We did not steal anything from anybody. We did not go after anybody's possession nor inheritance. We were on our own in the land that you gave to our ancestors. They conspired, they connived, they colluded to kill us. Over 5 million people. We are dead at the end of it. You are our shield. We do not trust in any man or in any state. We trust only in thee. Because you are God and you always save the upright at heart. Anybody whose heart is clean, O Heavenly Father, to those you do not abandon to their enemies. That is why you cannot abandon IPOB. That is why Biafra can never be abandoned. Because your words are yea and amen. You are God, you are not human. Facebook may have been bought over by Nigeria, and we pray that Twitter will not succumb to their threats and their violence. You are God and you are not upright and a just judge. But you are also a God that displays his wrath every blessed day. If Fulani Janjaweed do not relent in what they are doing, if the Fulani Caliphate continues to pursue this scorched-earth policy of abductions and murder and mayhem, then you, O Lord God in heaven, you will sharpen your sword, you will bend and swing your bow, you will prepare your deadly weapons, you will make ready your flaming arrows. Whoever is pregnant with evil conceives trouble and gives birth to disillusion. That is what is happening in this so-called Nigeria. Nigeria is pregnant with evil because it conceived trouble and it has now given birth to disillusion. All the holes that the Fulani Janjaweed are digging for us into that pit, they are falling into one after the other. The trouble that they have caused will always rebound on them. Their violence will come down on their own heads. O Heavenly Father, for we shall give thee thanks always, all the days of our lives, because only thee is righteous. We shall sing songs of praise unto your holy name, O Most High. For as long as there is a child on this earth of Biafran descent and heritage, O Heavenly Father, we shall worship your name and your name alone, now and forevermore, we pray. He said, that was our prayer this evening. We are now going to proceed without further hesitation to bring to you the gospel which I have been mandated by heaven to preach to the children of men. If you like, keep putting it off forever and ever. Only a revolution can solve this very problem, because under a revolution, the powers that be, those that be making your life a misery, will be overthrown. Nobody will say it's equal anymore. It is called popular uprising. Don't let anybody deceive you. Don't let anybody deceive you. And that is why today some soldiers are listening and they are resigning from the army. How can you be a soldier in the Nigerian army and your village is being occupied by foreign herdsmen? Imagine those from Oyo or Ondo serving in the Nigerian army. These are Yoruba and Yoruba brothers who are serving in the Nigerian army. You are from Yoruba, you are serving in the Nigerian army, doing what Nigeria. But your village is being occupied by a Fulani. The same people you are serving, or you claim you are serving, your village is under occupation by them. And to make matters worse, those you are serving under their flag, one Nigeria, the Arabic inscription, or should I say the motto of Ottoman Dafodi, to tell you how foolish Nigerians are. You don't know that the Nigerian emblem, the army emblem of Nigeria, is the motto of Ottoman Dafodi that they used to conquer Hausa. You don't know that it is there. That's what they use. You are fighting under the banner of your conquerors. Maybe in Sambisa Forest. And now they are sending their advanced strike force into your village. And you're doing one Nigerian. I'm a Nigerian soldier. I'm a Nigerian army. That is why I commend the 107 soldiers that have resigned so far from the army. If you don't do these things I'm asking you to do, you will. When the time comes, as I'm telling them now, remember 2015, remember 2014, remember 2013, I told you all these things. I told you what was going to happen, and now they have all happened before your eyes. You see it. I'm warning you now. If you're serving in the Nigerian army, and you think you're going to Qatar, you think that I'm serving my Nigeria is a fatherland or motherland to anybody. Nigeria is not a motherland or fatherland to anybody. Nigeria is purely a British nation. A British nation. Because if Nigeria was to be a nation or country, there is no way those that call themselves the presidency Asaro can come out to support illegality in Ondo State. Because they know they are doing it for them. Why do you think they want to avenge and revenge for Ahmadu Bello? Why? They knew that Ahmadu Bello and his people, so to speak, they are fighting for them. They understood that. At the time, the Hausa people thought that the Fulani was fighting for them, but today it's very clear. I asked a simple question when I began. Are you hearing Hausa Fulani anymore? No, it's only Fulani, because they have taken over the entire country. That is one thing you need to understand. People must begin to appreciate this. If you are in the Nigerian army and you're serving the Nigerian army, you are only paving the way for the conquest of your village, the rape of your daughters, and the abduction of your mothers. I'm telling you this. You are in the Nigerian army, yes. But what the Fulanis have got in store for you is to overwhelm and to conquer you. I feel sorry for those of you who are so foolish that they cannot reason very well. There are people who are, I won't use too much grammar because a lot of people are watching, mothers are watching, grandmothers are watching the videos. People who out of cowardice and self-hate think that Nigeria somehow can be won. But all of you know that Nigeria is an Islamic country. I'm sure you're aware of that. All of you also understand the intentions of the Fulani. Oh, if you want the presidency, you have to work for it. Tinubu, you must work for it. How is Tinubu working for it? You must condemn anybody who comes out to speak against our people in your forest. That's what they are doing. Some of you don't understand it, but we do. Some of you do not understand what is happening, but we do. And that is why we are here to tell you. The real terrorists in Asarok, they have dropped their money. Now, President is telling you, you cannot touch them. But these are people killing people in Yoruba forest. No, you cannot touch them. The whole president to tell that every Fulani man is in on this. Their foot soldiers are the Yetiala. Have you all forgotten that they gave Yetiala 100 billion? Have you all forgotten? No, typical Nigeria. Have you all forgotten? So you've forgotten that this so-called presidency, Garibashevu, gave Yetiala 100 billion to come down to the south to give peanuts to useless monarchs and traditional rulers so that our forests can be taken. Have you all forgotten? Oh, you have, of course, you forgotten. Did they give 100 billion to any other organization? Did that Sorok give 100 billion to any other group? Why would the government give 100 billion to a bunch of terrorists and openly claim that they are stakeholders in the government? That is why government can come out openly without shame to support terrorists in the Yoruba forest. Let them come to our land and let them see. I know the game they're playing. There was this stupid video that is in circulation. You know that they can't attack PSN. They can't. They have no moral ground. But I'm sure they gave money to some idiots and gave them guns to say they are Biafran army. I don't know if they're up to 6 or 7 of them, which is a lie. It's a DSS creation. So they can have justification to say to Biden or the US ambassador, can you see they now have Biafran army? We can now move in to attack them. Anybody, if you are involved in that video, take a walk. You want to give Fulani Janja with the reason to invade our land. That's what you do. But we shall get to that later. Anybody involved in the circulation of that video is a con. I'm telling you the truth. And those that made it. That's how people behave. Because they don't understand the game plan of the Fulani. People are very foolish. Fulani will come to you and want to use you and succumb because you have greed, envy, and jealousy inside you. Which one again is Biafran army asking? From where? How many people? The day I will bring out the Biafran army, we number over 200,000 standing. The result is over a million. Some bunch of idiots somewhere because you're selling your Fulani Janja with masters. We'll get hold of all of them. Take a call or call. We know the bad eggs when we see them. We want people against voting for Buhari in 2015 when he was still alive. They said Buhari died in 2017. People, all of you know that Buhari is dead. Today he's young, tomorrow he's old. You see his hand is fresh today, tomorrow. Nobody knows who is going. All of you are there, but because it's the turn of your village. Your brother is a senator. Your sister is a House of Reps member. You don't want to lose that money that is coming in every day. You come out on social media and you're talking about it all the time because you're a black person. You don't understand. There is something called economies of scale. Some of you cannot reason very well. You claim you went to school. Sometimes I wonder the type of lecturers you have in your useless schools that you went to. I wonder, honestly speaking. Because you and your family, you're benefiting. Somehow you think that life is okay for you. Because of the level, or should I say, the poverty of ideas inside you. Any day your relative goes into the farm, the farm is included. All you can do is lament. Say things are bad, and you go and sleep, and nothing gets done about it. It was I am very, very grateful to Almighty Elohim that the courage today that you have in your balance of DSM, the courage of Amateku to say no to Fulani is because of DSM. Because of Eastern Security Network. That is why they found the courage to say no to Fulani. If not, after all these years, without the coming, all these months, without the coming of ESM, as Amateku said, we're going to flush out from Fulani the headsman from our bushes in heaven. It's because they saw us, they have seen us doing it. They said, oh, might as well do the same thing as well. In order to it's called a pincer movement, to cut us off. They got some people, I don't know whether maybe in Olu or whatever, got them together, gave them, say, you're Biafran army, idiots. They shouldn't come, you're Biafran army. Inside something. Did we tell you that we have formed the Biafran army? We said when we form it, the world will know that we have come. I don't hide anything. If you claim you are behind any useless group calling themselves Biafran army, show your face, don't show my face on video. I claim ownership of ESM, not ownership of course. I can claim responsibility for ESM. Can you claim something for Biafran army? If you claim, you will not. dissolved the handwork of TSS. Mad, every idiot, Africans and lack of discipline. You don't have discipline. You don't have discipline. That was why the white man came and conquered you. It was like this. After the white man must have finished with you, Fulani came from Senegal because you have no brain. Lack of discipline. Every idiot thinks they can lead. They don't know what leadership entails. Every month they think, oh, maybe if we have it. Nobody is funding IPOB ESN. It's only IPOB that's funding it worldwide. If you think you can bring 2 or 3 people together with a few rifles, and because of that, you can start calling for funds, you are wasting your time. You don't know our people. They won't give you a dime. Fulani is making it you really can see. They come to you, oh, why don't you fight Yoruba? Oh, Yoruba is against people. People is against Yoruba. Fight each other. There's something they did in the constitution of Biafra. They told Ogonima, you're not Igbo. He said, okay, I'm not. Isham, you're not Igbo. I'm not. But you're not Igbo. Some of them, of course, most of them are Igbo. They agree. No, I'm not. And I want to ask you Ogonima something today. Some of you don't understand even of what is called divide and rule. You know, you read it, divide and rule. They divided us. You don't want to put your brain behind it. Understand what it means. You have no idea. When they ganged up with Sarawiwa to say Igbo man is our problem, today all that oil spilled in your land, have they cleaned it up? I'm asking a question. Have they cleaned the oil in your land? Igbo man is your problem, yes. Have they cleaned the oil spilled in your land? You are begging them to clean the mess that they made. How many of you own oil wells from Ogoniland? Igbo man is your problem. They want to conquer us. They want to use Biafra to deceive us, to take our land, to dominate us. All of you crying about Niger Delta marginalization. All these years that you have nothing to do with an Igbo man. Have you survived? Have you survived? I'm asking. Have you survived? Now let me tell them something today they don't know. The free world, they have a defense, should I say, organization called NATO. Who are the leaders of NATO? The North Atlantic Treaty Organization that every civilized nation belongs to. Who are the leaders of NATO? It is the United States of America. Somebody must lead. It cannot be everybody. One person or a group of they must lead. They must lead because they have politics. God gave it, made it so in the East that we are all related anyway, as one people, and that's why you have Igbo, indigenous Igbo people in Bayelsa, indigenous Igbos in Rivers, indigenous in Delta, majority Igbo people. Everywhere, all the way to Igbo in Edo State, in Idula. God made it so for a reason. The first revolution in Nigeria was led by Igbo man, Zobo. That is where God made us. I can't apologize for it. Because if we live in the community, cannot do it. In a billion years, family cannot do it. You cannot do it. Because you don't have what it takes to confront the judge. We do, you don't. With all due respect. Is Ogoniland clean? Do they have clean water? Do they have good schools? The same thing for a job. Do you have good roads and good schools? Good health care? No. They will put somebody in office for 4 years or 8 years. He will build one community center and say the defenders of democracy. As okay, see, whereas he's planning to relocate his children to Australia. Every day you wake up to the same problem. Every day you wake up. Every day you wake up to the same damage, day after day after day after day. And what is your response? The same thing over and over and over again. You go back and say, oh, I'm from Ishekiri. We are not part of what they're doing. And you accept. And look at your life and how miserable it is. You lament, you lament, you lament, but you don't have what it takes to make the much needed change. They say that all the government of Ondo State and others must draw a boundary. Who are the bandits and who are the law abiding? How can we know? As I'm bringing my phone about my phone and when I'm phone all the lizards, all the when I lizard, all their stomach is almost on the floor. So we don't know which one has belly ache. How do we know? How can you differentiate between a good headsman and a violent terrorist? How can you know? How can you know? The ATM is there, it's controlling all your lives. Look at how they installed, after installing groups on the man, they installed the idiot group, what the George Obioso. George Obioso was the man that took groups on the man to the north to go and introduce him as a politician. The same was the man that George Obioso, he's an intellectual, as if he fools. Once they give you a degree, you say an intellectual. George Obioso, before he took groups on the man to the north, the internet that told us was doing 419 in Lagos. It was a first and doing Yahuda in Lagos. Who doesn't know in Lagos State? That told us was a first time in Lagos. These are the type of leaders that they impose idiots. And they are there, Apex organization, Apex organization, Apex. These are errand boys on campus. That's why BBC is promoting. That is why they are all promoting. That is what they have always done. Black people are like that. As I told you before, when the British came to stop the eastern advance of the French colonial forces in Benin Republic, in Badagry, basically in Badagry. You know what Britain did? They didn't go to England to bring soldiers. They went to Ghana. They recruited Ghanaians, black niggers from Ghana to come and help them to conquer their fellow niggers in Nigeria. They didn't have to go travel very far. That is why I keep saying that the brain of a black man is his greatest impediment. It's inside his brain. Everything a black man is suffering from is here. Inability to reason. Inability to reason. It is the truth I must tell you. Some may not like it, but of course I'm telling you. You cannot, the presidency is telling you cannot unilaterally push out headsmen. What are they doing in the bushes? In the forest? And they said this between their cattle. Before the white man came, where were you feeding your cattle from? Where? What was your cattle eating them? They said it's climate change, of course it's a lie. You came from very barren, arid Sahel. No rain in Sahel for centuries. These are you were able to keep your cattle, you drink the blood and you drink the milk. That's how you survive. Now, what are you doing in Ondo Forest? Our people cannot see because they are blind. People cannot see because they are blind. But we are here to open your eyes. We are here to open your eyes. The time now is exactly 4 minutes past 9. Sorry, we are 4 minutes. What am I doing? I think that is UK time. It is 4 minutes past 10. I'm looking at the UK clock. It's 4 minutes past 10 a.m. in the blessed land of Biafra. We are under the bondage of the zoo because a few idiots want to be president of Nigeria. Because after that, what happens? All of them killing themselves over Jonathan presidency from the so-called Nigerian or Yoruba that was dying because of Obasanjo presidency. Where are they today? They are still the ones dying that things are not okay. So you think as an Igbo man, if you're there for 8 years somehow, miraculously change everything, you don't sit right and they kill you. Use your brain. It was meant to be Alex Ekweme after Shagari. Buhari overthrew the government. 1983. Some of you don't know this. Rather than allow an Igbo man to become the president, some of you need to reason very well. Oh, because you went to school, you should be able to use your brain. How can you believe people who are foolish? They cannot, because of the wild chicken change the chicken of them. Person has because of that. You are going to suffer and die. Check about good or come there and mad. You've not seen anything yet. You have not seen anything. At this point in time, let us take some questions. We then will continue. If you want to send us a question, please, I'm not going to take a direct call. I will call my secretary, and then she will be able to tell us precisely who is who are the ones asking the questions, and what they are. Go to Twitter and ask your question on Twitter. When they ask your question on Twitter, then I will be able to answer it live on air here. You can ask anything you like, and I will answer it. Can you hear me? Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not condemning any group whatsoever. Just like I am supporting any group at all, so long as you are fighting against it. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not supporting, is not condemning any group. The people that claim to follow him today, they say Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is this. Simon Ekpa is that. After 10 good months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. After 10 months of fighting Simon Ekpa, they didn't achieve anything. Yet, they are now changing to Simon Ekpa is a terrorist. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Change! This and they are looking for freedom. You see, the more you blackmail me, the more you are blackmailing yourself. You think you are blackmailing me. You are blackmailing yourself. You don't know that? When the BBC came and do their nonsense disinformation, is it only Simon Ekpa that they showed his picture? Is it only Simon Ekpa? You all were there. All of you were there. You could not even defend yourself. When Simon Ekpa are calling all manner of men defending you there. And then all of you could not defend yourself. Yet, you think that when you blackmail me, when they want to call them, they call only Ekpa. All of you, your picture were there. Did you see my picture in the right up? No. My picture was high, my video was hidden in the video. But all of you, your picture was there. Every day you look for Simon Ekpa. Both Simon Ekpa is one quarter, Simon Ekpa is a very man. Simon Ekpa is this. When the thing begin to happen, you think it doesn't, they will call you. And when the issue started, you could not defend yourself. You couldn't defend yourself. BBC did not say it was Simon Ekpa. BBC put your picture, all of you, as you were blackmailing Simon Ekpa, they did not say it was, they put all of your picture. So this one said, we are going to kill this one, we are going to kill that one. All of your picture was there, your video was there. Yet, you will wake up every day to blackmail Simon Ekpa. And if you don't, of course, some of you can never live. Hatred and jealousy of Simon Ekpa has beclouded the brain that doesn't even have at all. I do not know when they are going to learn. They think when they promote Simon Ekpa by calling Simon Ekpa criminal, BBC will come and say Simon Ekpa. All of you, the more you are calling me a terrorist, the way you are calling me a terrorist is the same thing you are calling yourself. You think when you get terrorists and oh Jesus Christ, this BBC disinformation should have teach all of you a lesson. You think when you come to social media because you hate me, because you are jealous of me, because you don't like me, you think when you call me criminal, you are going to pay for everything you say. You are going to pay. You carry my name and blackmail. Simon Ekpa is the leader of a non-government. Simon Ekpa is this one. Simon Ekpa is that one. You see the way BBC is dealing with you people. If anything is going to happen anywhere, you are going to also drag into it. And you can't do it. It's purpose. It's Pataka. Everywhere. Get yourself educated, you say no. Go to school, you say no. Simon Ekpa every day. Simon Ekpa every morning. right?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us on this morning program. I appreciate everyone that has connected to the program, wherever you are connecting from. Whichever part of the world you are joining us from on this program, I appreciate you and I welcome you. Thank you for being part of the program. Like and share the program to all platforms. Like and share to family and friends. Like and share to your neighbors. Invite everyone that is close to you to come close and hear the gospel of truth. Hear the gospel of Biafra. We will continue to preach this message no matter what they do, no matter how they try to stop us, no matter the attack they bring. We are not stopping. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. I welcome every one of you, whether you are watching us from Biafra land, you are watching from Asia, you are watching from Europe, from America, from Australia, from Canada, from New Zealand, you are watching us from Ukraine, you are watching from Russia. Are you watching us from Iran? You're watching from Israel. Any part of the world you are watching us from, I welcome you to this platform and I appreciate you for being part of the program. As you join us, kindly like and share the program. Kindly like and share the program. That is how we can overcome the challenges and attack that is coming from the infiltrators. We have so many attacks that is coming from the inside and from the outside. Attack that is coming from those who do not want us to speak. We attack that is coming from the saboteurs, including Biafrans that are jealous of our program and they don't want our voice to be heard. Some, out of ignorance, they are attacking themselves, thinking they are attacking us. The only way we can be able to shut them up is when you join this program, you like and share so that others can join. And any day you didn't see the notification for one reason or the other, once it is time, come and check by yourself. Check. You will find us online because they are doing everything humanly possible to stop us. But as Chukwu Okike Abiama lives, we will continue to be here for as long as Chukwu Okike Abiama gives us life and opportunity to be here. We'll be here. So we are here once again as we have promised. And you know what the situation is. We are not here to instigate violence. We are not here to promote hate. We are not here to attack any people or individuals. We are not here to attack any group. We are not here to attack any race or religion. All we are here to do is to promote the cause of Biafra. Our duty here is to continue to present Biafra as the only remedy to the failed state Nigeria. And when we say Nigeria is a failed state, it is not a propaganda. It is not a blackmail. It is not an assumption. It is a truth, a verifiable fact that you that is watching out there, you can go and verify by yourself to find out what Nigeria is. Go and find out yourself. All you need to do is to look into the Nigerian news with your smartphone that you are using. Dig into Nigerian news. You will come back and testify that truly, truly Nigeria is a failed state. A state where terrorists are issued international passports. A state where terrorists are recruited into the military, into the police. A state where terrorists are sponsored for Hajj abroad. A state where the lawmakers are sharing ransom with the terrorists. Nigeria is a terrorist state. And it is not a propaganda blackmail. It is not just the Biafrans are saying it. Even those one Nigerians, those who believe that one miracle will happen one day and their Nigeria will become what they want it to be, they still believe that they are in a terrorist state. But as for the Biafran people, we recognize the problem and we are out to seek for solution. And we are chasing and pursuing the solution, and that we will continue to do, no matter what anybody thinks, no matter what you feel. You can continue to do your evil, continue to attack our platform, continue to shadow ban us, do everything you can. That is the highest thing you can do. But as long as we still have a place to talk, we will come and we will speak. And Chukwu Okike Abiama will spread the message. Wherever you are watching from, I want you to know that the battle is not over. If you think the battle is over, think again. The battle has just started. Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko has just concluded his appeal. His appeal has closed, but the case is not yet over. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still waiting for his own appeal. The case is not over. The battle is still on. This is a very critical and sensitive time. I said it before and I will say it again and again and again. Tomorrow I'm still going to say it. We are in a very sensitive time. A time that we have to be more careful than we have ever been. And it's a time that we need to go to work in our various platforms and continue to expose the evil of the Nigerian government, their involvement in terrorism. The proofs, not just to say it, proofs. And we have been doing this since after the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. We have intensified in showcasing the fraud in Nigeria, the involvement of Nigerian government and their security in terrorism. We have been showcasing it. And they have been doing everything to attack our platform. Even using some of us that are Biafrans to attack us. But are we going to stop? We are not going to stop. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. The more they attack us, the more they give us reason to continue to speak, because that shows us that we are doing something. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say, whenever you are doing something and you see the saboteurs and the Nigerian government are attacking you, hindering you from doing it, do that thing more, increase your force. Don't give up. You are holding them on the right place. But when you are doing anything and there are no challenges, nobody's challenging you, everybody's clapping for you or ignored you, you are not making impact. Think again. Or they are praising you, think again and look at yourself. Something must be wrong somewhere. That is why I am not moved. Anytime I come online, if it is one person, 2 people, 3 people, 4 people, I will deliver my message, and Chukwu Okike Abiama will bear me witness that I have fulfilled my own promise. Wherever you are, whether you have a platform or not, every single day you wake up, make sure you make a post that confirms the accusation of the Nigerian government as a terrorist government. Make a post, whether an old video or a new video, make a post. A confirmation of the failed state of Nigeria, the illegality and the involvement of the Nigerian government in the insecurity that the whole world is talking about. The insecurity they're accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa of, the insecurity they're accusing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu of, make a post to confirm that the Nigerian government is fully involved in that. Every day, make it a point of duty. I have talked about public opinion. In the case of our leaders, public opinion, public narrative matters a lot. The social media is powerful. And we can use the media to change evil narratives against us to become positive. It is sad that some of us are using their own platform in a negative way. Some are even attacking people that have a platform. You don't have a platform, but your own duty is to continue to attack people that have a platform, to report their platform, simply because they are not saying what you want. Not that they are attacking you, not that they talk about you, simply because they are not promoting you or what you want them to promote. You continue to attack them and report their platform. You are reporting yourself. You are attacking yourself. At the same time, you claim you want freedom. But someone who is propagating the gospel, simply because he did not say the word you want him to say, you are pushing your hate against such person, against yourself, and you think you are doing it to that person. Sorry. You are destroying yourself. And you are going to face the consequence of your actions in a very short while. Today we have come again to encourage Biafran people. Never give up. It is not yet over until it's over. The battle continues. The battle for the soul of Biafra continues. We will continue to fight until there is freedom. We can't stop. So we will continue to educate, continue to speak. And today we have come once again to speak, as we always do. After the Finland appeal, what future for our Prime Minister Mazi Ekpa? What is the future for Biafra's self-determination and our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is the question we are going to discuss today. Now that the appeal section of our Prime Minister is over, what future awaits the Prime Minister Mazi Ekpa after the verdict? What future awaits the Biafran restoration after the verdict? What future awaits our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? That is what we will try to dig into today and do justice. So as you have joined us, if you are joining us for the very first time, subscribe, like the program, and share it to other platforms. I want you to stay with me this morning because today we are discussing something extremely important. We are not here simply to tell or to talk about yesterday. We are here to talk about what comes next. We have all been here and we witnessed the case of Mazi Ekpa, how it all went. The question is, what comes next? What happens to our Prime Minister, Mazi Ekpa, after the Finland appeal proceedings? What happens to the wider Biafra self-determination conversation? We must begin to dig these questions. They are important. While we wait for the verdict to come, September is already here. What happens to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and his ongoing legal battle? And perhaps, most importantly, what should the Biafran people do next? After we have received this verdict, what next for us? What should we do next? Because every political struggle, like the Biafran agitation struggle, Biafran self-determination struggle, reaches moment when emotion must give way to strategy. We have dealt with emotion a lot, more especially within this time that Mazi Ekpa case was mentioned. So many people have been so emotional when they utter their word, when they speak, when they write. Emotion have been climbing up and down everywhere within the time of the case of Mazi Ekpa in Finland. Thinking about the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Nigeria at his station in Sokoto, emotion have risen so much. But there comes a time when emotion must give way to strategy. That time is now. every movement reaches a moment when its supporters have to ask, we need to ask important questions. Where are we going? What have we learned? What have you learned in all that is happening recently? More especially in the case of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. What have we learned? How do we communicate our position? How? How do we communicate our position? How do we build international understanding? These are critical questions that you and I should get busy with instead of gossiping, attacking each other, and emotional blackmails on one another. We should be asking critical questions. How do we build international understanding? How do we maintain sympathy to the Biafrans' self-determination? How do we maintain sympathy? These are critical questions that we need to begin to work on. And how do we ensure that the world hears our argument from our own perspectives? That is what I want us to discuss today. So please, before we go further, I want you to once again like the stream if you are watching in anywhere, either in Facebook, on YouTube, you are watching on TikTok, whichever platform you are watching, like and share the program. If you have not subscribed to our platform, subscribe. Very important. And most importantly, participate in this discussion. Participate in the discussion is important. The world is watching. Not just the Biafran people. Non-Biafrans are watching our program. I have said it several times. Participate in the discussion. But I want one thing from everybody today. Let us keep this conversation peaceful, respectful, and responsible. Enough of emotional outbursts, enough of argument, hatred, attacks, enough. Let us keep this conversation peaceful, respectful, and responsible, because at this point in time, intellectuals are looking into the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, our Prime Minister. Intellectuals are paying attention to what we say in our various platforms. We can disagree. We can debate. We can challenge governments. We can challenge political opposition. We can support our preferred leaders. But let us do it with facts, arguments, and dignity. That is my request this morning as we go into this program. Let us begin from Finland. The legal proceedings involving Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, our Prime Minister, have attracted enormous attention because they have taken a Biafra-related political argument into European courtroom. Into European courtroom. That is why the game changing starts. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa was sentenced by Finnish District Court in September 2025 to 6 years. 6 years in prison on terrorism-related charges, and he appealed that decision. Finnish public broadcaster reported the original conviction and sentence. The appeal proceedings have therefore
being closely watched by supporters, by critics, by journalists, and observers across the world. But today, I want us to separate three things. I want us in this platform today to separate three things. Number one, what the court actually decides. Number two, what supporters believe the decision means. And number three, what the political and public conversation does after the court process. These three things are not necessarily the same. And that distinction is extremely important at this stage where we are in the case of Mazi. More especially for those of us who are following up and reporting on different platforms. That distinction is extremely important. Because a court makes a legal determination. Supporters, political movements then interpret the consequence. And the international public forms its own opinion. So we must not confuse legal facts with political interpretation. We must not confuse legal facts with political interpretation. Pay close attention. That is one of the lessons I want us to take from this entire process of the case of Mazi. A strong lesson we must take home. And we ask, with all this that transpired, what does the future hold for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko? Let's talk about our Prime Minister. What does the future hold? The honest answer is nobody outside the court can predict with certainty what the future holds for our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko. Nobody outside the court can predict with certainty what the future holds. That is the fact that you must have in your hands. That is why we must avoid telling people that something has happened when it has not happened. We must avoid fake court documents. Content creators, they are already manufacturing documents. Nigerian government manufacturing documents. I have seen reports from many media houses creating their kind of reports to sway public opinion to their direction. I have seen BBC reports, only once on the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, and they try to switch it to a direction that will be negative, telling us about the call for a higher sentence, and never talk about the argument of Mazi Simon Ekpa. I saw the report from Nigerian government. See their headlines, what they were writing. Every one of them are promoting increase of sentence, increase of sentence. That is what you see in their title. But is that the truth? Far from the truth. We must avoid fake court documents. We must avoid fabricated statements. You know, Nigeria is a country of fabrication. That is their profession. Oluwale. They have done it for myself against myself before. That one idiot came to my platform to challenge me. That Mazi Simon Ekpa said is a content creator. They are still parading that lie till tomorrow. Even when Mazi Simon Ekpa is in court, defending the cause of Biafra, defending Biafra Republic government exile that he established, they continue to put up that lie to the extent of somebody coming to my platform to challenge me about that. Imagine the audacity. We must avoid fabricated statements. We must avoid saying the court has freed him when he has not. When there is no official confirmation, we must avoid saying anything. When there is no official confirmation, we must avoid saying the court has acquitted him. There's no need to push any propaganda, blackmail, or create any confusion unnecessarily. No need for that. When there is no official judgment established. In fact, fact-checking outlets have previously had to correct false social media claim about Ekpa being acquitted or released. They did it in the first appearance of court, where Mazi Simon Ekpa was celebrating with fellow Biafrans. Content creator used it to draw attention to themselves. As you know, it's about click. They're looking for click. They're looking for views. They paint different kinds of picture and post it out there. Knowing fully well what you expect to see, they want to feed on your emotion. We must not allow them to do that. There are fact checkers. The case of our prime minister is no longer in the hand of Nigeria. It's not a mushroom case. It's not a case that you just wake up and you release a statement without verification. There are people out there that will fact check every single thing you say. They will fact check it immediately. Anything you say, they will fact check it. So if we genuinely want the Biafra argument to be taken seriously internationally, we must become extremely careful with information at this point in time. If you and I, if we are genuinely, we want the Biafran argument to be taken seriously internationally, we must become extremely careful with information. Because credibility is power. Credibility is power. Credibility is power. Maybe you don't know before. Now you know. If you tell the truth, even when the truth is inconvenient, people begin to trust you. That is why I tell people, I don't come here to condemn people because of wanting, or maybe because I do not like your protocols, your procedures, and what you are doing. I don't. The least I can do is to keep my mouth shut. I don't speak about you. I don't mention you in my program. Focus on what matters and speak about it. I will not come and begin to condemn you or begin to condemn somebody because the person is listening to you, or because someone is attached to somebody. Because of somebody attaching to somebody, I begin to castigate somebody. I don't do that. I have tried as much as possible to discipline myself, not to mention people's name, even when they call me out, even when they talk about me. I come here, I do my program, I go. If you tell the truth, even when the truth is inconvenient, people begin to trust you. If you publish information only after verifying it, people begin to trust you. And they trust your platform. That is why it is important. We must fact check, verify before we put it out. Everything I say in my platform, I can defend anytime, any day, anywhere. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon have taught me a very great lesson. Had made me to understand that one day, I might be somewhere to defend what I have done on social media. I might be somewhere to defend the messages I preach. So that is why whenever I'm delivering my message, I go on verifiable information. I talk about reality. The reality, things you can see. Not propaganda, blackmail, wishes, or dreams. It is good to have hopes, have dreams, have wishes. But are they reality? They are not. If you publish information only after verifying it, people begin to trust your platform. That is why we, the Biafrans, must adopt the system of verification before we publish. If you distinguish between facts and opinion, you try as much as possible to distinguish between facts and opinion, people begin to respect your analysis. And that is the direction we are taking. Distinguishing fact and opinion. So many of us in this struggle don't even know the difference between fact and opinion. When somebody give an opinion, they run with that opinion as a fact. Before you know it, they are already I have seen it a lot. Even in this case of Mazi Simon Ekpa, in places Mazi Simon Ekpa gave an opinion, people begin to take it and run and begin to use it for different purposes. Misinterpret. Some will tell you that they're analyzing. What are you analyzing? Misquoting somebody's opinion, and you say you're analyzing. So many do not have their content anymore. There are so many of us in this struggle today. They can't sit down and talk about an important issue by themselves, their own program. They don't have it, except they have someone else to discuss. So many of us, they must have someone to discuss for them to on their camera. They cannot come do their program from A to Z without using someone else's program to condemn, to attack, to misinform. If you tell the truth, even when the truth is inconvenient, people begin to trust you. Every one of us should know that. Some truths are very inconvenient. Very, very inconvenient. But when you tell those truths, even when they're inconvenient, people begin to trust you. That is how to win trust. The bigger question, what does this mean for Biafra? We move to the bigger question. Is the Biafra self-determination question finished because of what happened in Finland or true? What happened in Finland control? What does it have to do with Biafra self-determination question? Does that mark, if whatever be the result, whatever be the outcome, does it directly mark the end of our agitation or have a strong effect or decide our fate? The answer is a court case and a political question are not the same thing. A court case and a political question are not the same thing, whatever one's political position may be. The question of self-determination exists as a political and historical debate. And therefore, supporters have to ask, how should the debates be presented? That is what we have to be asking ourselves. How should we present our debate of Biafra self-determination? How should it be communicated going forward? How do we communicate the Biafran self-determination to the world? How can people outside, southeast of Nigeria, Biafra land, understand the argument? How can the international community understand the grievances of the Biafran people? How are we going to put it forward for them to understand? How can supporters make their case without creating unnecessary hostilities? This is one of the most important questions we should be asking ourselves. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon have been crying and telling us, unite, unite. Be in unity. The question now we should be asking ourselves individually is, how can we, the supporters, make our case without unnecessary hostility to each other? The hostility against one another is disturbing. Mind-blowing and disturbing. Many have gone to Finland and come back, only to retire back to their saga, to their attack, insult, propaganda, and blackmail. Even when you have met your leader face to face and he told you, take a break, enough is enough. When I come out, I will handle the issue. Whatever you know you can do on your own side, regardless the group where you belong, continue to work for the restoration of Biafra. In any group you find yourself that is comfortable with you, is comfortable for you, continue to work for self-determination. Biafra. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have the same message. With example, Mazi Simon will deliver the same message. The question today for you and I is, how can we, the supporters, make our case without unnecessary hostility? These are serious questions. Serious questions asking for an answer. Because if your objective is to convince somebody, you cannot simply shout at them. If your objective is to convince somebody to believe what you are saying, to see you on the limelight, to hear you out, you cannot simply shout at them. You have to explain. You have to educate. You have to present evidence. You have to communicate. You have to persuade. These are what you are supposed to do, not shouting down on people. I have been speaking on this platform on the importance of public opinion. In the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our leaders, I have been speaking a lot about public opinion. It is important and critical that we pay attention to that. This brings me to something I believe Biafrans must take much more seriously. We must take public opinion serious. We must take it serious. I don't know what people think about that. I don't know how you see it. I have been hammering on this on my program, and I will continue to say it until we get the result we require. My brothers and sisters, public opinion matters a lot. International sympathy matters a lot. Some of you don't know the reason Nigerian government refused to report the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. All the international media, they refused to report the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa. They refuse to highlight the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to give it the highlight it requires. They refuse to highlight the case of Mazi. It is because they do not want us to win that global sympathy. They don't want us to win that public opinion to our side. They know that there are men of conscience in this world. There are intellectuals who are sound in knowledge that are unbribable. There are many of them. And once you make the issue loud and allow the public debate to commence, they can no longer hide. They cannot manipulate. There are certain things they dare not do. My brothers and sisters, public opinion matters. International sympathy matters. The way the world perceives your cause matters. The way the world perceives our cause of Biafra matters. And this is where every supporter, every one of us that are Biafrans, every agitator has responsibility. This is where you and I, you that is watching on the comment section, you that is out there watching, whether you are commenting or not, this is where we have the responsibility. When you go online, you are no longer speaking only to another Biafran. I have told you that we have passed the stage of talking to Biafrans. Like in my platform, when I speak, I don't speak literally that I'm speaking like Biafran. I speak as though I am speaking to those who are not Biafrans. Most times in my platform, when I speak mainly as though I am speaking to those who are not Biafrans. When it comes to this struggle, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB has done a marvelous work in educating our people, in waking our people up, uniting our people, giving them the real message that they need. You can't do it better than them. In one of the programs, Mazi Simon made it clear that we are now speaking to the world. We are not just speaking to Biafrans. That our focus is the world, not Biafrans. The Biafran, we have done a heavy work and we did well. That was why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was seeking for visibility, even though in Biafran land, he is the most popular man you can think of. In Nigeria, he's the most popular man, but yet he is seeking for visibility for Biafra. Mazi Samaraba became a very strong name in Nigeria as a whole, but yet he is still seeking for visibility. Every one of us have a responsibility. Always remember that when you go online, you are no longer speaking only to another Biafra. Your post may be seen by a journalist. Always have that in mind. Your post, your comments, your videos might be seen by a journalist. It may be seen by a lawyer. As the case of Mazi Simon Ekpa is now in incubation, we are waiting for the judgment, incubating. Your post might be seen by a journalist. It may be seen by a lawyer. It might even be seen by the judge. It may be seen by a human rights organization. It may be seen by a politician in any part of the world. It may be seen by somebody in the United Kingdom, in America, in Finland, in Germany, in South Africa. Somebody who has never heard the Biafran story before. And that person may form an opinion based on what they see. It might be seen that people who have not heard the actual story of Biafra, and the person may form an opinion based on what they see you post, you write, you share. They will form opinion based on that. You see the importance of listening before you share, sharing the accurate information, speaking the accurate word. Public opinion is very powerful. It is strong. It matters. It matters more than anything, more than you can ever imagine. Therefore, every one of us, we should ask ourselves, what image am I presenting? Every single one of us as Biafrans, ask yourself, what image are you presenting in your platform? Even if it's only one person watching you, what image are you presenting in your platform? In your posts, in your comment on the comment section, what image are you presenting? Ask yourself, am I presenting facts? Am I explaining history? Am I discussing human rights? Am I advocating peacefully? Am I showing dignity? Or am I insulting everybody who disagrees with me? Is that what you're doing in your platform? Insulting everybody that disagrees with you? Because if we want sympathy, we have to understand how sympathy is built. If we want international sympathy on the side of Biafra, on the side of the cause of our freedom, on the side of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa and Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, we have to understand how sympathy is built. Sympathy is not created by abuse. Always remember that. Sympathy is not created by abuse. Sympathy is not created by threat. Not at all. Sympathy is not created by misinformation. Sympathy is created when people hear a story they understand, see evidence, and believe the people presenting it are serious. Did you hear me? Sympathy is created when people hear a story they understand, They see evidence and believe the people presenting it are serious. When you are presenting your program, your write-ups in your platform, does your conscience tell you that you look like somebody who is on a serious business? Does your conscience tell you that your presentation looks like somebody responsible, that people will believe? I'm talking about intellectuals, people that matter, will see and they will pause and listen. The images you have on your platform, the images you present on your thumbnails, does it suggest that somebody will pause, an intellectual will pause and want to see what is inside? Ask yourself those questions. International sympathy matters, but there are ways to create sympathy. There are ways to create sympathy. There are ways to build sympathy. You cannot build sympathy by abuse, by threat, or misinformation. Sympathy is created when people hear a story they understand. Tell a story they understand. Show them evidence and believe the people presenting it are serious. That is why in all our program, we play videos as evidence, videos from Nigerian government. We go to their media, conventional media, bring information from the conventional media and read it out. All these are evidence to show that we are not just misinforming people or accusing the state unnecessarily. We are following them with what comes out of them, the truth, and nothing but the truth. Another important thing is that in supporting our leaders, we must not lose critical thinking. You can support a leader without losing critical thinking. Critical thinking is very important in every human being. One most important part of us that must be protected is critical thinking. Now, let me address that because it's very important. Supporting a leader does not mean surrendering your brain. That is what some of us do in this struggle. That is what some of us do in our various groups where we are. There is nothing wrong in you supporting a leader, but supporting a leader does not mean surrendering your brain. Your brain is yours. It is yours. The brain, the common sense is yours. Supporting a leader does not mean surrendering your brain. Supporting a leader does not mean believing every rumor. Supporting a leader does not mean defending everything somebody says. Everything the leader says, you support. No. Supporting a leader does not mean defending everything somebody says. No. That's not it. You must always be with your brain. Have your critical thinking intact, even as you are supporting your leader. And supporting a leader does not mean attacking everybody who asks questions. These things I'm mentioning are the things that we do every day. Some of us do it carelessly. Some of us do it out of emotion. Some of us do it ignorantly. Supporting a leader does not mean attacking everybody who asks questions. A simple question that you can defend, explain with evidence and examples, you will not. You attack, you insult, you curse people out. The common cause they have is once you ask questions, they call you a saboteur. Saboteur no longer have meaning. To us in this struggle, saboteur have a different meaning. Now, if they call you saboteur, it's a crown of honor in this struggle. When they call you a saboteur, you just know that you have just touched a very important aspect. And you keep on doing that thing that made them to call you a saboteur. in most cases in this struggle, when they call you a saboteur, you just know that you have asked a very important question. Insist on that question. Saboteur doesn't have a different meaning in this struggle. You no longer mean what it's supposed to mean. Supporting a leader does not mean attacking everyone who asks questions. And that is what many of us do. In your various group, your various mushroom groups. Once somebody asks a question, oh, why would you ask? They begin to insult it. Even people that cannot sit on the same seat with you until the world ends. People you will never see until the world, even if Biafra comes tomorrow, you will not meet them. But you find it convenient to insult them for no reason, for no just cause. Simply because they have a different opinion. We can support a cause while demanding accuracy. We can support a cause at the same time demand accuracy. We can support political objectives while insisting on peaceful conduct. Very peaceful conduct. You can support political objectives. Anything. Political objective, like in this Biafra struggle, you can support objectives in this very Biafra struggle, but still insist on peaceful conduct. We can support our leader while still asking questions. We can support someone, our leader, while still asking questions. We will still ask questions such as, what is the evidence of what you are being told? What is the evidence? What is the strategy? What is the legal position? What is the long-term objectives? That is matured participation. But today, when you ask these kind of questions, they call you saboteur. If you are one of those that they have called saboteur, don't worry. Keep asking. Don't get discouraged. Every one of us have been called. Even Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today, they are calling him saboteur. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader, they sacked DOS are calling him saboteur. Mazi Simon Ekpa, our prime minister. Oh, wow. The saboteur is his next name. So is it this one you will call me that will be different? You want me to be worried that you call me saboteur? Is it this one that we call you that will make you cry and say you will not support Biafra again? You will not talk about Biafra again? You don't know. That means from day one you did not prepare. You didn't want to. So if you support our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, if you support our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, support must be responsible. Support must be responsible. It must be responsible. If you support Biafra self-determination, if you're a genuine supporter of Biafra self-determination, your advocacy must be responsible. Because ultimately, you are not only representing yourself. When you are supporting and preaching about Biafra agitation, you are not representing yourself, you are representing Biafra. You are not only representing yourself, you are representing Biafra. You are influencing how people perceive the entire movement. Whatever picture you paint there in yourself, that is how people perceive every other person. That is the danger of some characters we see in this struggle. Some characters that are giving us bad name. That when somebody look at some characters who claim to be in the front line, some of them claim to be broadcasters, some of them claim to be holding one post or the other, some of them claim to be one kind of giant or the other. But when you look at their characters, you look at their attitude, you say, if not this kind of people they there, no, I'm not going to be part of it. If it's this kind of people, I will not be part of it. Can somebody look at your character and attitude and say, because of this guy, I will be part of this struggle? Or because of this woman, I will be part of this struggle? Or because of this man, I'll be part of this struggle? Can people look at you as a Biafran agitator and say, because of you, they will join? I don't mean your brother, your sister, because your friends, brother and sister can take anything you do. Someone, just put yourself in a neutral ground. Somebody who has not heard about Biafra before, doesn't know about Biafra. Can that person see you talking about Biafra and decide to pay attention because of you, your conduct, your speech, your attitude, your behavior, in where you live, the country where you reside, online and offline, whether you're on platform or off, can somebody look at you and say, because of this person, I am going to be part of it? Because ultimately, you are not only representing yourself. You are not only representing yourself. You are influencing how other people perceive the entire movement, as long as you are part of us. That is why we must be very mindful. What we say, what we do. Sometimes we overlook, not because we don't know what to do, but in order to protect the image of the struggle, we overlook. We refuse to respond. We know that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still there, battling his own with the Nigerian government. Let us turn our attention to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a little bit. This is another major part of today's discussion. Recent reports indicate that Kanu's legal team has continued pressing the Nigerian court regarding his pending legal matters, including a request for progress on his appeal and bail-related proceedings. Up to this day, Nigerian government have refused to respond to the appeal of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have completed his appeal processes and requirements. After completion, Nigerian governments are required to respond within 30 days. It is more than 60 days and they have not responded till date. There have also been continued legal argument concerning the foundation and implication of proceedings against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now, I want to be very careful here. As I have said, we only speak about facts, things that are verified. That's why I say we have to be very careful. We are not in the court over there in Nigeria. We are not the judges. We are not going to pronounce somebody guilty or innocent. That is the responsibility of the judiciary. What we can discuss in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that is worthy to be discussed, is due process, fair hearing, access to justice, the rule of law, human rights. This is what we discuss in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And you and I already know the country we are talking about, a country of particular concern. We are talking about a country of particular concern, a lawless country, a country that a Canadian court said that the ruling parties are terrorist organizations, a country with a destructive diversity, a country that has not become a nation after more than 60 years. What we can discuss is due process in that country, fair hearing, access to justice, the rule of law, human rights. You already have the answers. And the importance of allowing legal process to function transparently These are the discussions we have. We are not passing judgment or doing discussions that we need to have. That is a conversation anybody should be able to have. And that is what we are having. Every one of us know very well that Nigerian court does not have due process. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in particular, the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there has not been any due process. Starting from the kidnap is against international law. Extraordinary rendition is against international law. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, even at that, won his case, 2 internationally and 3 in Nigeria. The Nigerian government decided to ignore all. United Nations Arbitrary Committee ordered Nigeria to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and gave time frame. They refused. They violated that order, even though they are signatory to United Nations. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won his case in Kenya, and the Kenyan government were supposed to pay him compensation and again bring him back. Up to today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still in Nigeria illegally. In Nigerian High Court in Abia, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won his case that the military invaded his house illegally, and they have no right whatsoever to invade his house. They have no right whatsoever to cancel his bail. His kidnap was illegal, and the court ordered Nigeria to pay him compensation, write an apology in international newspapers, and send him back to wherever they got him from, and pass the legal process to bring him back. These are laws that have been passed. These are things that have happened in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But due process, we are there due process. There is no due process. Everything that has to do with Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the kidnap to this day, there has never been any due process. Both in their court process, there is no due process. And these are verifiable. This is not, I'm not just saying it to entice the crowd or to make people feel happy. You can just go to Google and Google the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the cases he has won, the processes he has passed, how he was brought into Nigeria. Then you come to conclusion and understand that there is no due process in Nigeria. Talk about fair hearing. Did he have a fair hearing? There was no fair hearing. Before his sentence, he was denying the closing statement. He was denying the closing statement. Even in the court, he was being convicted with a non-existing law. A repealed law was used to convict him. Can you call that fair hearing? Is that a fair hearing? Where he was denying his closing statement, is that a fair hearing? There is no justice whatsoever in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The rule of law was ignored completely. The rule of law was completely ignored. Are you talking about his rights? They abuse his rights. When he falls sick, they refuse to take him for treatment. They refuse him his spraying materials. They refuse him even his glasses. Nigeria is not a place that anybody should pray to be in. That was why I thank Chukwu that when they tried to kidnap Mazi Simon Ekpa by sending Bianca Ono and the Interior Minister to Finland to see if they can be able to manipulate Finland to take Mazi Simon Ekpa to Nigeria. The Biafrans got a hit and we began to shout. People of like manners, like mind, put their torchlight and Chukwu stopped them. They couldn't succeed on that secret deal. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko and our Prime Minister and our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, 2 different legal stories. There are 2 different legal stories. In as much as sometimes we connect them together, but they are two different legal stories. Nigeria and Finland is like night and day. That is why it baffles us why Finland would accept any information, security information from Nigeria. Any so-called evidence, security evidence from Nigeria. Because Finland and Nigeria is night and day. We know that Finland, to an extent, they have the rule of law. Their judiciary is independent. We know that their human rights record is excellent. Everything about them is opposite to Nigeria. But how they get themselves entangled with Nigeria is what remains a mystery. But that mystery is not difficult to solve. That is why we came to conclusion, based on what we have seen, as our opinion, based on what we have seen, we allege that everything they did was based on economic interests, contracts, minerals that they can get from Nigeria. That is the allegation. And when you look at it critically, what has happened from the time Mazi was being detained to date, our allegation is not far-fetched. It's not far from the truth. We must not automatically create Simon Ekpa Finnish case and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case as if they are legally identical. We must not. They are not. They are not. Remember, different countries, different courts, different laws, different proceedings, different evidence, different legal system, different circumstances. So there is difference between the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon. But they can still be discussed within broader political conversation surrounding Biafra self-determination. That is where they meet. Biafra self-determination. That is the leakage. Biafra self-determination. That distinction is important. We can discuss political relationship between events without pretending the court are dealing with the same case. They are not the same case. Will never be. And that is exactly how responsible commentary should work. We, the Biafran people, who are facing all the situation, what should we do? And I know that that is the question many people are asking. What should we do? That is the question in the heart and mind of many Biafrans. What should we do? Now we come to perhaps the most important section of today's program. What should Biafrans do now? That is the question. What should we do at this point in time? I want to propose several things to Biafrans we can do. I want to propose several things. Let's pay attention. I want to propose several things. Number one, we must stop spreading unverified information. If you receive a WhatsApp message saying, breaking, cult has released Simon Ekpa and Joko, stop. Do not immediately forward it. Verify it. Where did it come from? Is there a court document? Is there credible reporting? Is the information confirmed? This is how responsible movement operates. Keep your emotion aside. Once you receive that WhatsApp message, because all the content creators, sometimes even when you are on your own, they will do it and they will push it to you in your WhatsApp. They will do their program, they will cook up their lives and they will push it to your own WhatsApp and they will tell you to share. if you receive a WhatsApp message saying, breaking, court has released Simon Ekpa, stop. Do not immediately. Either court have released or court have sentenced Mazi Simon Ekpa. When you hear it, court have sentenced Mazi Simon Ekpa, court have released Mazi Simon Ekpa, court have upheld their judgment. Stop there. Do not immediately forward it. Verify it. Where did that WhatsApp come from? Where did that message come from? Is there a court document backing that message up? Is there credible reporting? Is there information confirmed? That information, is it confirmed? This is how responsible movements like the Biafran struggle, that's how we're supposed to operate. Number two, we need people who understands the law. People who understand international relations. People who understand history. People who understand communication. People who understand journalism. Not all these chihuahuas everywhere. All these chihuahuas are content creators who doesn't even know what they are creating. They don't even have a content. What they are using is people's content is what they are projecting as their content. They don't have a content. So calling them a content creator, most of them is nothing. They don't even deserve it. They're not even content creators because they have no content. People who understand journalism, people who understand social media. We need people who understand public diplomacy. We need people who can explain the Biafra arguments in a language that outside world can understand. That is how you build influence. Is somebody listening? Is somebody listening? I don't think somebody's paying attention. I don't think. I will take it again. I will take it again. I want us to get this and get it very, very clear. This is my proposal to Biafran people, my proposal to every one of us, Biafran agitators, fighting for self-determination, anywhere you are. No matter the group you belong, I don't want to know. I have told you, I am not interested in groups. I'm interested in the cause of Biafra. Under Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. So I am proposing, number one, stop spreading unverified information. If you receive a WhatsApp message saying, breaking, court have released Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, or court have sentenced Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoko, or court have retained their judgment, stop. Do not immediately forward it. They will say share, share, share. Don't share. Number one thing you need to do is to verify it. And ask these questions. Where did it come from? Is there a court documents? Is there credible reporting? Is the information confirmed? This is how responsible movement operates. And we need to adopt that system. That is my proposal. My proposal number two, we must invest in information. We need people who understand the law. People who understand international relations. People who understand history. People who understand communication. Not the chihuahuas and those who come for saga and all to abuse and insult and fight online. No. We need people who understand communication. People who understand journalism. Journalism. People who understand the social media. We need people who understand public diplomacy. People who can explain the Biafra argument in a language that the outside world can understand. These are the people we need, like right now. That is how you build influence. My proposal number 3. Tell the Biafran story with facts. Every one of us on the media, in your platform, anywhere you are, tell the story with facts. If you want someone in Britain to understand Biafra, don't simply tell them you don't understand us. Explain, tell them the story, tell them the history. Don't just assume that they know. Do not assume that anybody knows. Explain, tell them the history, tell them the political grievance, explain the argument for self-determination to them, explain the human rights concerns, present documentation, present credible sources, allow people to investigate. When you present, allow them to investigate what you have presented. That is persuasive communication. These are my proposals. And I hope that we can adopt this. I hope that those of us who are in this platform today listening, you will adopt this because it's going to help us a lot. It is going to help us. The international audience are waiting and they're listening. And this is especially important for those of us communicating with people outside Nigeria. Those of us communicating with people outside, like myself, I communicate with people who are not Nigerians. I communicate with foreigners. If you have audience who are not Nigerians listening to you, who are not Biafrans, who are from other African countries, from Europe, America, Australia, Canada, other part of the world, the Middle East, many people watching this program live, in country where they have never experienced the Biafran conflict. There are people that are watching us in this program live in country where they have never experienced the Biafra conflict. They have never heard about it. They don't know anything about it. And they are watching us. They may know very little about Nigeria. They may know Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They may know our Prime Minister Mazi, but they may not understand the history. Maybe they are hearing Biafran people talk about Nnamdi Kanu. They are hearing now Mazi is going viral. Every year Mazi, they are hearing Biafra. But they may not understand the history. Therefore, our responsibility is to educate. Don't assume everyone already knows. Oh, why? You see, just like people used to say, hey, everyone have had it. Hey, we are IPOB was protesting everywhere. Can you imagine that the people that our Prime Minister Mazi sent to meet with some lawmakers in the United States, the lawmakers told them to their face that they have not heard about the case of Biafra the way these people presented it. Yes, they see people protest online and those, but nobody have come officially to explain to them. Nobody have come officially to explain to them. It's just like our sister who is in Israel making waves. Our sister, if she gives you account of what she passed through, that some of the lawmakers they don't know the story. They don't know how serious the situation is. Some of them, after telling them the story, they will say, is this happening on this planet Earth? Some of them are hearing about the Biafran genocide for the first time. Some of them. So when you tell them this story, it is left for them to go now and search history. People are busy. Nobody wants to waste his time on somebody's own case until when they are really, really concerned. When it comes close to this, people cannot just go and begin to research it until when they have a cause to go there. They now go there and search and see what transpired in the Civil War. And nobody reads about the history of Biafra. Nobody goes into the archive and see what happened during the Biafra time and remain the same. They will always have a change of mind. So don't assume that everybody knows. Anybody you can see in your street, in your house, in your working places, talk to them. That is why I was applauding those who were making wave in Finland. While people were busy hugging and taking pictures, there are people who attended serious meetings, discussions, important places. They were going there to tell their story. That is how to create visibility and do things right. Therefore, our responsibility is to educate. Don't assume everyone already knows. Explain. And when you explain, don't exaggerate. Do not exaggerate at all. Because exaggeration can destroy credibility. If something is alleged, say it is alleged. If something confirmed, say it is confirmed. If something is your opinion, say it as your own opinion. This is my analysis. That small distinction can make a huge difference. Yes, it can make a huge difference. We must continue to remain peaceful. We must continue to keep a powerful, peaceful advocacy. Now, I want to speak directly to the young people, Biafran young people out there, both in Biafra land and anywhere you are, the young people. I want to speak to you, especially young Biafrans. You have the social media, you have cameras, you have phone, you have the YouTube, you have the TikTok, you have the Facebook, you have the X, you have podcasts, you have live streams. You have opportunity that previous generation never had. You have the opportunity that previous generation never had. Today we have those opportunities. But with that opportunity comes responsibility. Did you get that? What are you doing with your own platform? You have the opportunity that previous generation never had. But what are you doing with that opportunity? With that responsibility comes, with that opportunity comes responsibility. What are you doing with yours? It is a question. What are you doing with the opportunity that the current situation has presented to us? In this generation of technology, where everything is before you, you can be in your room and be in all countries of the world. How are you using that very opportunity? Do not allow somebody to convince you that violence, threat, and hatred are the only way to make your voice heard. Wherever you are, do not allow anybody to convince you that violence, threat, and hatred are the only way to make your voice heard. Your voice can be powerful without threatening anybody. Your arguments can be strong without insulting anybody. Your campaign can be passionate without encouraging violence. Your demand for justice can be loud without becoming abusive. That is the kind of advocacy that can attract serious attention from all walks of life, from all parts of the world. What should happen after Finland process? As we are waiting, everybody now, we are waiting for the Finland court to speak. In this our waiting time, remember, I have always urged you to pray. Don't just wait. We must be on our knees and continue to pray, because a lot of things are going on in the secret. Then we are asking, what should happen after the Finland process? That's the question. What should happen? What should happen after the Finland appeal process? After the result have come, what should happen? After we've written, after all said and done, what should happen? My proposal is simple. We must move from emotion to strategy. We must move from emotion to strategy. That is my proposal. Move from reaction to organization. Move from rumors to verified information. We must move from insult to persuasion. We must move from division to constructive dialogue. We must move from social media arguments to serious documentation. And move from simply asking who is right to asking how do we build a credible case that the world can understand? That is the question. My fellow Biafrans, we need to get prepared. We have had a lot of emotions in the past. We need to change again. As soon as the verdict arrives, every one of us in diaspora Biafrans, we have a role to play. The diaspora also has an important role to play. Every one of us, no matter where you are, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand, other African countries, Asia, wherever you are. Wherever you are. We have access to institutions that can influence discussion. I want you to know this. For those living in diaspora, whether you are living in any part you are living, as long as you're not in Biafra land, you're living in Britain, America, Canada, Europe, Australia, any part of Europe, any part of Asia, any part of America, elsewhere, people have access to institutions that can influence public discussion. But again, use those institutions responsibly. We must begin to use those institutions responsibly wherever we live abroad. Begin to use those institutions responsibly. Right to elected representatives of your county, of your state, wherever you live, write to them about the plight of the Biafrans. Write to elected representatives in your locality where you live. Engage journalists, engage academics, engage lawyers, engage human rights organizations, attend peaceful events, produce educational materials, organize conference, support credible research, and most importantly, be factual at all times. Because when you make a claim to an elected representative, and that claim turned out to be false, you don't only damage yourself, you damage the credibility of the wider campaign. That is why when you are meeting your representative, don't go there with propaganda, go with facts, verifiable facts, reality. Don't go with propaganda. Because when you make a claim to an elected representative, and that claim turned out to be false, you don't only damage yourself, you damage the credibility of the wider campaign. So we must be careful. Focus on only facts and fact alone. And there are lots of them that you can use to approach your representatives. We are still wondering and asking, what can Simon Ekpa future look like when he comes out? That is one of the things that many people are asking within themselves. silently asking themselves and trying to get an answer to what will Prime Ekpa future look like after the pronunciation of the judgment, either positive or negative. There are several possible broad scenarios depending on the eventual legal outcome and any further legal steps available. There could be further legal proceedings. Yes, there could be further legal proceedings. There could be continued incarceration. There could be changes depending on the appellate decision. There could be further public debates about his political role. These are possibilities. But we should not ignore any of those as certainty before the court establish them. We must wait. These are just opinions, expectations. That does not mean that it is what is going to happen. We must be patient and wait until the court announce any of those as certainty before the whole world. And that is the matured position of every one of us in this struggle. We can discuss possibilities. There's nothing wrong with that. We can have discussion on possibilities, things that can happen, things that can turn out, how the case might turn out, what can happen, the eventualities. We can discuss that. There's nothing wrong in discussing that. We can discuss possibilities. We can analyze. We can ask questions, but we must not manufacture conclusion. That is the only thing we should avoid. Don't manufacture conclusion. Don't sit in your room on your small platform and you manufacture conclusion. Don't do that. We also speak on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Similarly, on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what does this mean for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Similarly, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's future will depend heavily on Nigeria's legal process and the decision of the court. We can continue to advocate, that's our right, advocate for what we believe is justice. Lawyer can make legal arguments. Human rights advocates can raise concern. Politicians can express opinion. But ultimately, legal decision must come from the judicial process. I'm talking about Nigeria, and you know what Nigeria is. So you see why the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu most time, we follow it with prayer and international intervention. Because when you talk about judicial process in Nigeria, you and I know what it is. Everybody in this planet Earth knows what it is. On this planet Earth, they know what it is. But ultimately, the legal decision must come through the judicial process. That is why the demand for fair hearing and due process is so important. But in Nigeria, it is lacking. If you believe your cause is just, you should want the law to work properly. If you believe your cause is just, you should want the law to work properly. That is why we are asking for the rule of law. On the case of our leaders, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa, we are not asking for special treatment. We have never asked for any favor. All we are asking for is fairness and justice, the rule of law. Because we know what they stand for. My message to Biafrans across the world, wherever you are. My brothers, my sisters, we may disagree about strategy. We may disagree about strategy. We may disagree about personalities. We may disagree about political organizations. We may disagree about methods. But there is something we should all understand. There is something every one of us should understand. Our conduct affects our message. Our conduct affects our message. Take it to the bank. Look at it over and over again. Our conduct affects our message. When somebody sees a Biafran supporter behaving responsibly, that creates an impression. When somebody sees a Biafran supporter spreading misinformation, that also creates an impression. When somebody sees somebody advocating peacefully, that creates an impression. When somebody sees somebody threatening another person, that also creates an impression. Therefore, every Biafran supporter has a responsibility. Every one of us. Every one of us. No matter how big, how small you are. Whether you are just on the comment section or you have your own platform. You are part of the public face of whatever cause you support. You are part of the public face of whatever cause you support. And you must not forget that. Always remember that at all times. We have always spoken about the question of unity. I have talked and talked and talked about the question of unity. But unity does not mean that everybody must think exactly the same. That is not unity. Unity does not mean that every one of us must think exactly the same. Let me say it again. Unity does not mean uniformity. I have been shouting on this platform several times. Unity does not mean uniformity. You can disagree and remain respectful. You can support different leaders. You can have different strategies. You can have different political opinion. You can be on different groups. But if the conversation becomes, if you don't agree with me, you are the enemy, then the movement becomes weaker. And that is what we are seeing today. If you don't agree with me, you are the enemy. If you don't agree with me, you are a saboteur. Then the movement becomes weaker. We need intellectual maturity. We need intellectual maturity. We need constructive debate. We need the ability to say, I disagree with you, but I will listen to your argument. That is strength. How many of us today can say that? How many of us can open their platform, or somebody will come and ask questions and you will patiently wait and listen, or you will come and ask questions without insulting or attacking? How many of us? Only very few of us. What does the future hold for Biafra self-determination? What does the future hold for Biafra self-determination? Nobody can honestly tell you exactly what the future will look like. Nobody can honestly tell you. Political movements evolve. Government change. International attitude change. Public opinion changes. Legal decision change circumstances. Generation change. But one thing is certain. If supporters want the Biafra question to remain part of serious international discussion, they must continually improve how they present it. If you and I want Biafra question to remain part of serious international discussion, we must continually improve how we present it. There is room for improvement. We must improve. There was a time when it was about cursing, abusing, attacking, blackmailing. We have passed that stage. We have passed that stage long time ago. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu announced the new dimension, we dropped everything propaganda talking, abusing, it was dropped. Mazi Simon came with a new dimension. That is why you don't see Mazi Simon abuse anybody. When you abuse him, he will bring evidence. When you accuse him, he will bring evidence to debunk. That's what Mazi Simon do. Mazi Simon don't go in abusing people, calling people name, oh, your head is small, your ear. No. Once you push a blackmail against him, he will defend it with evidence. That was new dimension. That is new dimension. And in that new dimension, things were the way it's supposed to be. That was new dimension. And in that new dimension, we have to do things the way it should be. If supporters want the Biafran question to remain part of serious international discussion, we must continually improve how we present the Biafran case. The future will require education. The future will require research. The future will require legal knowledge, historical knowledge, diplomacy, media strategy, international engagement, peaceful advocacy, and credible leadership. These are important things, important requirements, things that must be looked at, must be focused on, and must not be ignored. Wherever you are watching this program from, I urge you in the name of Chukwu Okike to remain focused. Remain focused. And I have a question for every one of you in the audience. I want to hear from you. I'm putting some questions to the audience, those who are watching now and the people that are going to watch later. What do you think should be the next priority for Biafra advocacy? Do you think international public opinion can play a greater role in the Biafran question? Question 3. What lesson should Biafran take from the Finland court process? Question number 4. How should supporters present the case for Biafra self-determination? The people who knows nothing about Biafra, how can you present Biafra to them? Those that know nothing. How should supporters present the case for Biafra self-determination to people who know nothing about Biafra? What do you think the future holds for our Prime Minister Mazi Simon? What should Biafran expect from the continued legal process involving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? And finally, can Biafrans build a stronger international image through peaceful and fact-based advocacy? I want to hear your answer. Those who are watching now and those who are going to watch later. We will continue to speak and they must hear us, whether they like it or not. To anybody watching this program who is not a Biafran, international observers, if you're not a Biafran and you're watching us, I welcome you. We, the Biafrans, welcome you. You may disagree with us. That is okay. But listen to the arguments, study the history, examine the evidence, listen to different sides. Do not judge an entire people based on one social media post. Do not judge an entire political question based on an individual. And do not judge a historical grievance without understanding its history. The best way to resolve difficult political questions is through facts, dialogue, law, peaceful political engagement. Unfortunately, you can't get that in the Zoom. And that is why our case is different and we're handling it differently. to everyone that is supporting the cause of Biafra wherever you are across the world. My people, the time has come for a new level of political maturity. The time has come. Every one of us watching wherever. If we want international community to take us serious, we must take ourselves seriously. That is the truth. If we want international community to take us serious, we must take ourselves seriously, whether you like it or not. If we want journalists to investigate our claim, we must give them credible information. If we want lawyers to examine our case, we must provide accurate documentation. If we want politicians to listen, we must present coherent argument. If we want sympathy, we must communicate with dignity. And if we want future generation to understand what we are talking about, we must document our history correctly. This is bigger than one live stream. This is bigger than one YouTube channel. This is bigger than one personality. This is about how a political question is presented to the world. And we must look through this and abide by it. Very important. So let me leave you with this. The Finland proceedings have generated enormous interest. But whatever the final legal outcome may be, the conversation about Biafra self-determination will continue to be debated by supporters, opponents, lawyers, politicians, journalists, and members of the international community. The debate will continue. And therefore, our responsibility is to be prepared. And my question is, are you prepared? Are you prepared? Our responsibility is to be prepared. Be informed, be disciplined, be peaceful, be strategic, and be factual. And be courageous enough to correct misinformation, even when it comes from people on your own side. That is one thing that some people can never do. Be courageous enough to correct misinformation, even when it comes from people on your own side. Be courageous to correct that misinformation. Because truth should not have a political party. Truth should not have a tribe. Truth should not have a tribe. Truth should not have a faction. If something is false, it is false. If something is unconfirmed, so it is unconfirmed. Just say it. Say it, it is unconfirmed. If something is allegation, call it an allegation. As simple as that. If something is confirmed by the court, report it accurately. That is how credibility is built. And credibility is one of the most powerful assets any movement can possess. So to every Biafran watching this program today, wherever you are watching from, whether you are watching on TikTok, on Facebook, on YouTube, on X, wherever you are watching this program today, do not give up your voice. Don't give up your voice, but use your voice responsibly. Support what you believe in, but support it peacefully. Support what you believe in, but support it peacefully. Defend your position, but defend it with evidence. Stand for justice, but respect the rule of law. And above all, do not allow anger to destroy the message you are trying to send. This is very, very important. And some of us are good at provoking people. Some of us Biafrans, you go to platforms, all you do is to provoke the presenter. Distract and provoke. You go and provoke people. Some of us are very good at provoking people. When you go to their platform, they are presenting a program. If you don't agree, you silently walk away. Look for someone else to pay attention and listen and allow them to pass their message. But simply because the message at that point in time does not favor you, you begin to attack and distract. Sometimes you push people to anger and they begin to use what they're not supposed to use. So every one of us has to be very careful. Most importantly, do not allow anger to destroy the message you are trying to send. Please don't. Very important. If you believe this conversation is important, I want you to like and share it to all platforms. If this message resonates with you, like and share it to all platforms. If you are new here, please kindly subscribe to the channel. If you are new, turn on your notification bell. And I want everybody watching right now to time. The conversation continues. We will continue on our various places to push forward and make our points known. The battle will continue and we will never give up. No matter the attack that is coming from all corners, from all angles. No matter what the enemies are doing, no matter how they try to hinder us and cage us, we will never back down. Never. Not today, not tomorrow, not ever. They have tried everything they can to stop us. From the inside and from the outside. But we are strong and we are waxing strong. By the special grace of Chukwu that gave us the strength to come, we will not back down. We will continue to deliver our message every time, any day. Nigeria is responsible for the insecurity that is happening in Nigeria. There is no doubt about that. We have the proofs. When we say Nigeria is responsible for the insecurity, I'm not just saying it as a Biafra to tarnish their image. Nigerians themselves are saying it in Nigeria, in their own conventional media houses. They are saying it. And I want you to hear it from them. I will continue to play it over and over. I will continue to play it. I will continue to play this very sound bite in any program that I come, so that those who do not know what we are talking about can equally get the information. And the information is coming from Nigeria itself, not from those of us living abroad. People are making the case from inside Nigeria there. So you wouldn't be like we are just one saying it outside. So hear it again. You will hear this soundbite again and again. Let's hear it.
The terrorist is your government. Yes. The people in government are the terrorists. So how can you say that you want to fight terrorism when the terrorists are the village? And the terrorists are running the government. And the terrorists are the one in Savara using terrorism to mine gold and use the gold to fund campaign and become chairman of campaign. Okay. And you are there, you don't want to recognize that. You don't know that it is those who work in security and those who are in government who are the beneficiary of this kidnapping money. All right. You don't know this. You were attacking all kind of drama here. Let me put that clear. I understand. No, don't start with time to time. You didn't keep the time earlier. Let us respect you. No, you did not have counting. So the point I'm making is this. Let us make it clear. Yes. What is clear today, you want to know the truth. If you remove these politicians who you keep re-electing, they will go away and their terrorist partners will go away. If you keep re-electing them, the terrorists will continue because they and the terrorists are in partnership. Okay. And if you are talking of fiscal, okay, in Buhari's government, let me tell you something clearly. In Buhari's government, and some members of that government are here. When they were leaving, in addition to all the stealing, theft, and all of that, they left 33.7 trillion in money they printed without appropriation of National Assembly. And they used all that money to buy dollars at official rate from Emefiele and call themselves to trillionaires. Okay. So, and all of that money, substantial part of it was taken in the name of security. Therefore, in conclusion, yes, your government is more terroristic than the government of Afghanistan or Sudan. So that is why you are under terrorism. Yes.
Did you hear that? They tried to stop him. The presenter tried to stop him, but the man couldn't stop. He had to deliver his message. They tried to manipulate and stop him. And that is what Nigeria is. They are so scared of the truth. They are so scared of the truth. So when we say that Nigeria is a terrorist country, you don't believe us, you don't understand. When we say that they are responsible, security outfits, they are responsible for the kidnapping, for the killing, for the stealing, for the attack, for the terrorism, you don't believe. But we bring evidence from their court, from their own conventional media. Hear this one. This is another one. A report from their police themselves, exposing themselves. Listen to this one.
Intelligence investigations, the force has successfully uncovered this criminal network, effected arrests, recovered exhibits, and initiated disciplinary actions as well as criminal proceedings against those found culpable. In the first case, which is a case of conspiracy, armed robbery, and kidnapping involving 7 police officers.
Armed robbery and kidnapping involving 7 police officers. I'm not the one saying it. The police themselves are reporting it. That the police, 7 policemen were involved in armed robbery and kidnapping in Nigeria. It was played live by Channel Television, reported by Channel Television, 15th May 2026. 15th May 2026, reported by Channel Television that policemen, 7 of them were involved in armed robbery and kidnapping. So when we make these accusations, it is not, when we say this thing, it is not just we are accusing or a lie. These are evidence that you are saying. I want you to hear it from them.
Suspects are in custody. There are proceedings against those found relations. The force has successfully uncovered this criminal network, effected arrests, recovered exhibits, and initiated disciplinary actions as well as criminal proceedings against those found culpable. In the first case, which is a case of conspiracy, armed robbery, and kidnapping involving 7 police officers. 3 suspects are in custody. There are AP number 21108, Inspector Anyani Jelili, age 44 years. AP number 334201, Inspector Durojai Francis, male, 44 years of age. And AP number 356880, Inspector Olayemi Titus, age 45. Exhibits recovered from this case includes 3 Toyota Sienna Space buses, 7,338,800 naira only, and the facts of the case are as follows.
It's a case that deals with a very serious incident of criminal conspiracy, armed robbery, kidnapping, and extortion involving 7 police officers attached to Zone 16 headquarters in Ekpa, Biafra State. The case was reported on 3rd February 2026 by one Festus Saturday, who alleged that he was unlawfully intercepted, abducted, and robbed by armed police officers operating under the guise of stop and search duties along Ibo Eche Road, Port Harcourt in Rivers State. Investigation reveals that on 3rd November 2025, the victim, while in company of his cousin, Lexus RX 350 Jeep, was stopped by a 6-man police team operating a Toyota Sienna bus. Although no incriminating item was found during the search, the officers allegedly detained and assaulted the complainant, forced him to unlock his mobile phone, thereby gain access to his banking and cryptocurrency applications. The officers subsequently abducted the complainant and his cousin to an unknown location, where the forcefully transferred the sum of 4,500,000 naira stolen from his GoPay accounts and 1,742 United States dollars from his cryptocurrency wallet. Investigation established that the total amount unlawfully obtained from the victims amounted to 7,338,800 naira. Upon receipt of complaint, investigation commenced, which led to the arrest of the following suspects. 1. Inspector Anyaneni Jalili, age 47 to age 44. Inspector Durojaye Francis, age 44. And Inspector Olayemi Titus, age 45. The suspect admitted to operating an illegal patrol and extortion syndicate alongside 3 other officers now at large, but they've been identified to be AP number 305615, Inspector Awele Bogu Mel, now at large. AP number 378381, Inspector Prosper Agoto Mel, and force number 357539, Corporal Favor Mwonchukwu Mel. Exhibits recovered include 3 Toyota.
You have heard it. That is the exposition from the police themselves. Because when we say some of those things, some of you will think, oh, they make it up. Oh, it is the Biafran people. Oh, this. Hear it from them. That is one of the things I was talking about, showing evidence to the world. That when you report, you provide evidence. You see? So when we are talking about the failure of Nigeria, it is not a child's play. No sensible person would like to be part of such kind of a country. It's not even a country. It's not a country, a place where the terrorists are running their affairs. How can you call that a country? Nobody will be proud to be part of it. So I want to play another video before we round up. Another video I'm going to play now. This video now explains the fact that Africans are not even independent. Nigeria is not independent. And that's why we say that Biafra marks the beginning of independence of a black man. Every single independence they have given you in Black African is fake. They know that the independence of Biafra will mark the independence of the entire African world. That is why they are not serious in it. That is why they don't want to allow it. That is why they turn a blind eye, even to the genocide in Biafra land. Because they know that the independence of Biafra will mark the independence of Africa. I want you to listen to this very video. You might learn a lot of things from it. Let's pay attention. You will learn something.
Articles to you. I am quoting articles to you. The charter they adopted in 1884. They stated in Article 2 of this charter, no third world country constitutes a sovereign and independent state. Do you see how they got us? They take.
Are you seeing that? Listen what they wrote in the article. Good.
Quoting articles to you. I'm quoting articles to you. The charter they adopted in 1884. They stated in Article 2 of this charter, no third world country constitutes a sovereign and independent state. Do you see how they got us? They take a document that is like a law, they don't sign it, and they lead African brothers to say the document is not signed. When they come to assassinate heads of state, they do sign. There are signed documents for assassinations. It is the actions that must be looked at. It is not a question of signing a document. That is Article 2. It is on the net. Type in the Charter of Imperialism. It says
the Charter of Imperialism.
The country constitutes a sovereign and independent state. That means we who are dancing around saying, here are the independent states, are using ourselves.
God, I want us to hear this again. I want us to hear this again.
Do sign. There are signed documents for assassinations. It is the actions that must be looked at. It is not a question of signing a document. That is Article 2. It is on the net. Type in the Charter of Imperialism. It says in Article 2, no third world country constitutes a sovereign and independent state.
No third world country constitutes an independent state. No third world country constitutes a sovereign or independent state. Oh God.
That means we who are dancing around saying, here are the independent states, we are just amusing ourselves. When they look at it, they even laugh. They say in Article 4, well, in Article 3 first, that any power in those countries that is not decided by them is considered null and void. It doesn't exist, you know.
That's why they choose your leaders till tomorrow.
Countries emanates from us. We are the ones who constitute the powers, who exercise it through pressure on the leaders who are nothing but our puppets. It is written down clearly, and then no third world body can ever claim the exercise of it. Are we truly independent? Are we actually
not at all
republics? They say in Article 4, all third world countries are divisible and their borders are movable according to our own will. It is a chilling assertion that leaves us questioning our very autonomy in this modern world. Respect for territorial integrity does not exist in the third world. Do you see? What does that mean? They have created texts at the level of which, exactly, they have created texts at the level of which we must be crucified. They add inside that any head of state in the third world, our countries there, the one who will oppose their interests must be executed. It is written in black and white.
Imagine.
And when they say they must be executed, haven't they done it? They have done it. I have mapped it out. There are at least 28, including 22 heads of state, people who were in office whom they executed. And whoever wants it, I can pass on the list, but I will cite a few. The first one there is Juvenal Habyarimana, Rwanda, 1994. Second, Philippe Moumier, Cameroon. Ahidjo, Cameroon. Modibo Keita, poisoned, Mali. Patrice Lumumba, shredded, put in acid, January 17, 1961. Daniel Wesley Coulibaly, 12th arrondissement, Paris, poisoned, voltaic. Victor Biakaboda, hanged on January 28, 1950 in Boafle, Ivory Coast. Samuel Kenyon-Tong, Liberia, in 1989. Laurent Désiré Kabila, etc. We could list them. You see, when they call each other, it's just the life of a black person there. It's like a code they're giving. Elizabeth gave the sardine. That could mean execute him. The bird has returned from the cemetery. That means eliminate him without anyone noticing. So these are the kind of people we are facing. They haven't changed their nature yet. Exactly, they haven't changed their nature. And here are also the four elements, the four reasons they gave to manipulate us. They say the first reason there is France's standing at the UN, that they must use African countries to vote for what France votes for. So us, treating our countries as republics and independent nations, that's what it is. To have states that are somewhat formal, which we can treat as independent on paper. So that when France raises its hand at the UN, even if it's against us, all of them must raise their hands too. Is that over? It is not over. I said it last time, an ambassador, he brought that up. He says that he doesn't actually understand why things are tense between us and France, because before we used to vote for France at the UN anyway. Why won't we reconsider our position so that when France votes, whatever France says, we should vote that? I said, but you are in a country, right? Why don't you vote the way France votes? Are we the ones who have to vote because France voted yes or no? That's not how it works. Is it over? That is not over. Second reason, they say, it's access to our country's raw materials. Search online. Listen to de Gaulle's conference in Nijmegen on September 4th, 1961. He said, the Sahara, that's for them. You have to see how to build an airfield, exploit the oil, exploit the fresh water they found, and everything else they are going to find. And he even added, France has no friends, you know, it's a matter of interest. If they
all of them,
1,000, 2,000, 3,000 to safeguard their
all of them,
there, they will do it. And do you think that because we are in the AES, they have changed their nature? Because a cat leaves and comes back home saying it didn't kill any mice. Do you believe that? So that means they are watching us. Third reason, they said, it's the financing of French political life. They have to plunder us to finance their political life. And the fourth reason, they say, it's France's role as a subcontractor for the United States. Don't think that just because it's France speaking, it doesn't have the support of other powers.
It has, my brother. Right on. It has.
All the same.
They are the same.
The scenes, I repeat, they are all the same.
They are the same. I agree with you.
When I say the DGSC is there, well, there you go.
They are the
They said
same.
that within the DGSC, they have subdivided their intelligence services into 4 divisions.
God.
That's why I say they are among us into 4 divisions. First, they take the external documentation and counter-espionage service, which is in charge of this information. Those who post things on social media. Do you really think some of them aren't receiving things from the shadows? It's that service that is behind it, which is tasked with supporting people to produce fake news, insult, and even give them visas so they can leave the country. It is this service that is in charge. The second service is the DGSE. The main secret service abroad, which uses all means, including our own brothers and sisters, to infiltrate us and achieve their objectives. The third service is the DST, which gives the impression of operating inside France, but which is also active abroad. Now their military intelligence services complete the picture. Do you think people like that are just playing around? So when someone asks the question, yes, we don't have, is the AES evolving? Aren't we on the ground? Do you think that, when was the AES formed? September 16th, 2023? The Confederation just celebrated its 2nd year, didn't it? Since when did we say we've been independent? Since 1960, right? Do you think we can come in 3 or 4 years and clear away over 50 years of mud? Still, I think the heads of state who are at the head of the AES deserve congratulations and attention. But do you think that where they are right now, they are sleeping? I take His Excellency General Abdurrahman Chiani. Do you think he wouldn't like to get up, take a plane, and go get some fresh air? Haven't you seen an individual sitting on a watercraft, even though flames are burning his country? He's out on the water having fun. Do you think having fun isn't good too? Comrade Ibrahim Traore, how many years has he been in power? Have you seen him take a plane like that to go somewhere? It's not the same thing as Army General Assimi Goita, but they are beings made of flesh, bone, and blood. They are also human. They also aspire to well-being, to comfort just like us. But people who are in a prison, they take their lives, they put them in a prison. They refuse to become overnight billionaires in order to defend us. And you, for whom someone agreed to put their life on the line because you didn't have water to drink, you are the one who can be swayed against that same person for the price of a snack. What kind of education have we received? That is why they say, woe to him who does not do better than his father. Our parents fell facing bullets to defend their dignity. As for us, what are we doing? When we talk about those parents, if it were a debate, you would find people who would start the debate at 2 p.m., even until 2 a.m. They are sitting there because it is a matter of national interest. But precisely when I make an appeal to the traditional leaders, it is said to accompany the youth. We must give them strength. But the traditional leaders too, look, is this youth patient? If a young person is not capable of sitting for 3 hours to wait for even an answer, that is not someone to whom you should give something good. They won't be able to master it. And that is very important. So, we must be sure that the road leading Niamey, going to Ouagadougou and others, sooner or later the roads will be free. They can only be free. Now, when I say we must tell each other the truth, the harassment people talk about, paying on the road before moving, we must tell the truth to the leaders that we are and the truth to the populations. What kind of truth? Because for a police officer, a gendarme who wears the uniform in the name of the state, you check a Nigerian, he has all his documents. You check a Burkinabe, he has all his documents. You check a Malian, he has all his documents. Why do you take money. Why do you take money? Why do you take money? Isn't that what we call racketeering? And then you are in this wrong. Afterwards, you say, yes, he died alone in his house. It was on the third day that we saw it. It was the smells that alerted the neighbors. How did you want to die? You ate what you shouldn't have eaten. The second element that sent him there, since we even hear in society about what are called juicy positions, positions at the border. And when you dig a little deeper, it's not just anyone who gets up to go to a juicy position or a border post. You go and see for yourself. Yes, these are requests, petitions coming either from ministers or deputies or presidents of institutions or even senior executives saying, him right there, he's my protege, you need to place him here. The state has become a small group's asset where people are placed. No, the behavior must be correct. What does that mean? If we are in charge, we force ourselves to respect morality, to put all the country's children on an equal footing. Then conversely, at the societal level, those communities should facilitate the work for the leaders so that they can be correct. Why do I say that? If the general has decided that we must behave like revolutionaries, then what was done before, we must no longer do. But despite all that, you come along and pressure your brother because he's a minister, because he's been appointed, sent on a mission by the general, and you want him to get you special favors. Yet these are the very things we must fight against. So don't put the population, must not put pressure on those who have been sent on a mission, because that is racketeering. I want this, I want that. And when he doesn't do it, people start saying that he's not socially integrated, that he doesn't love his family. But you want, because the general sent him on a mission, he trusts him. Do you suddenly want him to create special favors to give to people just because they are relatives? And I say that in any society where the orphan cannot stop crying, where the widow continues to weep, where someone who has come from the depths of the village to the administration has to give a bribe of 1,000 or 2,000 francs just to get their file processed. That is not a state. In a state, everyone must be on an equal footing. The work must be done properly, but that assumes that the youth are mobilized. The youth are working. The general does not have 1,000 eyes. He cannot be everywhere. In every village, in every neighborhood, it is you who must mobilize yourselves. If someone commits an act that is contrary to the guidelines he gives there, you tell the person concerned. That will not happen here. That is also what it means to safeguard power. That is what we call power of the masses. He cannot just take directions. He gives directions. He does not sleep. And then he watches his people. Not only are people less mobilized to protect him, if they are not even being used, or worse, turned against him. When it is like that, we cannot move forward. There you go. So, regarding the question that was asked, the heads of state who said to attack Niger or Burkina or Mali within ECOWAS, are they Africans? Yes, they are Africans by skin color. But what has become of their brains? That is also why I told you, a man, you see, he educates himself, he trains himself. We must congratulate the general here, the general in Mali, and Comrade Captain Ibrahim Traore. Do you know why? You have seen people who said they are Pan-Africanists, right? He is president, he travels, he goes to the Elysee. When he comes back the next day, his mouth is shut. Do you know what happened over there? So to go to Paris, to go meet these individuals, you also need to prepare yourself well in connection with your ancestors, because they are sitting there, waiting for you to do that. It's not good. You're going to go, they're going to give you strange Nescafe, strange teas, and you're going to drink them. They prepare a room, they send women to caress you, they film, they pose, and then I'll send it to you. Can you still speak? You can't speak. There you go. Because if you say anything, if you speak up, they take it, they show you, there you go. You're forced to shut up. That's one. Secondly, hitting the table there is what we call the African house, the African room, the room in which African heads of state are appointed. All those Democrats, they all pass through there, led by the former one, the one called Jacques Faucard. The one who studies, he takes your name, he notes it down, and then he transmits it. They put on a masquerade of an election, but it's you who will be selected as president in that room. Do you know what they buried over there? So this is not a game. So I will stop here so as not to monopolize the floor. Your heads of state are heads of state. What they managed to do in this short amount of time, they are sacrificing their lives so that we can move forward. Do not compare the progress of a country, everything that has been invested there, and comparatively in 3 years, you want to compare that to 50 years. Look at Burkina. It was just last month since independence, 50 years later. It was last month that we were able to perform the first kidney transplant. That is to say, day changing someone's kidney in a hospital in Ouagadougou. Last month, and we're going to say that it's not moving forward. So I'll stop there to say, let's continue to mobilize. The head of state and his team must not lack support. In any case, whoever believes, who sits at home and says they are the ones in charge, it's their problem. If France sets foot here again, I have said that in the ARS, we are sitting on a generational fragmentation explosive device. What does that mean? If we behave like fools and slip up and that device explodes, it's not just us. Even our unborn children will pay the price. If France sets foot here again.
A very wonderful speech was made by this woman, and I felt it was very important to share it. His speech is amazing, 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 and mind-blowing. And that will take us to the end of the program. I appreciate everyone that have patiently watched, join us on this program. Hopefully, we're going to come back again this evening. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being part of the program. We must continue to fight for our freedom. Africa is not free. And Biafra restoration will mark the beginning of the freedom of Africa. That is what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, the last miracle on the planet Earth. We must never lose hope. There is hope and there is light at the end of the tunnel. We must continue until our freedom comes. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect every single one of you that have made it to this program. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect our supreme leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect our Prime Minister, Mazi Samuel. Thank you so much for watching. I will see you again, hopefully this evening by the grace of Chukwu Okike. Thank you so much and stay blessed. Bye, everybody. Remain blessed and stay focused. Freedom is sure.
Because of that, I will hear today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion and thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war. And opposite is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people. That go on was the aggressor, not Ojukwu. That's how Nigeria.
Now today, who are those who helped Nigeria in spreading the news against Biafra agitators, against Ekpa, against autopilot? The same people that was following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The same people that was following Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are the ones who have turned around, and today they are doing what? They are propagating the news of the enemies. They propagate the news of the enemy. They tell you that the enemy, that it is Simon Ekpa that is doing this and doing that. They are propagating the enemy's news. And I want you to understand that that is just the beginning. Some of you do not know what is going on internally. And I'm going to bring to you one of the idiots today. One of the idiots today. Those who have been deceiving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for many years. So I'm bringing it to you. Criminal, kidnapper, armed robber, wait, or China Samuel. They are already preparing to fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But one thing they don't know is that if I have defeated them, do they think it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu they are going to fight? I want you to look at this criminal. The criminal in Kuwait called Mohammed Abbas, they have started balloting. They are now waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack so that they are going to fight him. I do not know who they think they have that can fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You have not defeated me. You didn't defeat me. It's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Defeating you means that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has even defeated you before you started fighting him. Before you even planned to fight Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, has defeated all of you. That is what is going on. Look at this Mohammed Abbas today. The
message they always send to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu invitation is Chinas Agboru did this, Chinas Chike did that, sack DOS. I am waiting. He is now waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to sack him and they sack all of them so that they are going to unleash whatever they think they have to unleash on him. You see, I want people to understand that if you continue to follow them, you're on your own. You're on your own. They are getting the message. Our exposition and the prayer have entered and penetrated on him. Onyendu don't need to come out to see what is happening. He's seeing it there. You know, before they are, they are telling you, Onyendu will come out and they will do this. Now, they are not waiting for him to come out. They are already preparing how they are waiting for him to sack them. People that we have actually expelled. We have sacked them. If only to come today to pronounce sacking, it's just to, to confirm it. For everyone. We have sacked this criminal. They can never, kidnappers, killers of Biafra people can never be part of this Biafra. Can never. They can never ever be part of restoring Biafra. We will treat their focus when Biafra comes. So they buy God, they buy compassion, they kill kings in our land. They kill Ekpa. You see how the one they call it man confess. What is it? They kill Ekpa in Biafra land. They kill our commanders, those who decided to follow the footsteps of Onyendu's leaders. They kill them. They say if you talk to Simon Ekpa, anybody that talk to Simon Ekpa, cut off his head. And they were bragging about it on social media. Today, look at what they are writing. We are not the one crying. They have started crying even when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not yet out. They are crying. Now, why I'm showing you this is for you to understand that what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying here, they are the one doing it today.
Britain, you have Scotland and it's almost independent. Wales, the same thing. Everybody is free. But Britain doesn't want the country they're enjoying to happen in Nigeria. Why? Ask yourself that question. Anybody telling you about one Nigeria is here? I'll put it to you now. The people negotiated devolution. Which one is the North will be on their own, the West on their own, even the Middle on their own, sorry, Midwest on their own, and then the East on their own. This December 19th. On their way to the airport, before they boarded the aircraft, a call came from Lagos, from the British High Commissioner in Lagos to tell him, after having signed the agreement, that same go on we're looking at today, God kept my eyes so that you can witness the destruction it will bring upon that very soon called Nigeria. Go on said no. Do you try to go on to ask him why did you tell no to Aburi? Aburi was restructuring. Nobody was anticipating for restructuring right now. Has ever gone to go on or gone to Nigeria to say, people negotiated restructuring. What happened? They came back and they said no. People said, okay, so you want to go to kill my people all over the place? No. Because of that, I will get that. Today, they have brainwashed all of you with the perverse notion thinking that somehow Ojukwu is responsible for causing a war when opposite is the case. If not now, that after many years of hammering on this very topic, it has now sunk into the skull of the people. That go on was that. That's how I just always blaming the victim. And we lost over 5 million people during that very genocidal war. They killed over 5 million Biafrans. They wanted to wipe us away from the face of this very earth. But we survived it. And we are here today. Those they get there too, they have come.
We are here.
And this time they're wrath that you cannot even begin to
I am
imagine.
telling you, they can't stop us.
And Biafra must be.
Let us be saying, we are here. Those people that killed their parents, murdered them, killed them with starvation. We are here. We are here for the revenge, not just fighting freedom. Fight the freedom is here, and we are revenging. We are here for a revenge. I want you all to listen because I'm going to do something very spectacular. Listen to everybody.
simultaneously in time. You don't know why. Because the majority of the crowd so I pray together. Another God, another God, debate together.
That is the country some people are planning to preserve. Country where politicians come. Right? Some people say that there is no sound, so we are going to refresh. Right? We are here, and I think it has to do with a lot of I think we can go. So you just hear that. What I wanted to show you is just that there is, is the political parties, the higher crowd. This crowd, this one will come campaign and go, and another one will come, hire the people and campaign and go. That's what I wanted to show you from there. But that is not why I am here. I am laying a background today, and I'm here to say Tinubu, Shetima, and ABC is responsible for the killings in Nigeria. They are responsible for the killings in the southeast. They are responsible for the killings in the south-south. They are responsible for the killings in the southwest. They are responsible for the killings you see going on today in most parts of Nigeria. And so, what I want to tell you now is that Shetima and Tinubu have brought terrorism closer to our door. Shetima and Tinubu has brought terrorists closer to our door. And we must do everything to push them back. I'm going to prove it to you this. We must do everything in Biafra land to make sure we push Tinubu and release Shetima very, very far away from Biafra territory. And I will do it because we come with evidence. Before I go into this, I want everybody to watch this.
It's okay.
Killing is becoming norm in Nigeria under your watch, Mr. President. If he wants to deliver, may the Almighty help him. But if he don't want to deliver, may the Almighty deal with him. The president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, you have failed us. Our community leaders failed. Our politicians failed. We have all failed. For me to keep quiet as people are dying in the country, innocent children abducted, and as a father at this age, as a grandfather, I will not have feeling, or I cannot voice out what is the essence of living. I have made my mind to sacrifice for that. The life and properties of Nigerians is above all. I didn't say anyone under duress. I intentionally said it, and I meant what I said, and I am ready to bear the consequences. This way that the government is moving is a failure. Kidnapping and abduction has become institutionalized business today. All the gadgets of this world, with all the technology of this world, people are using porn. Understand my agony. People are using porn to communicate that your beloved ones are with us. If you want, pay us this money. And we have government that has Ministry of Communication, that has Ministry of Information, that has everything, but cannot track that porn. If I die now, I'm trying to provide life for other people who are dying unjust in Nigeria. All the elites of this country have failed. All the politicians have failed. We have to come back to the drawing board. If there is no issue of failure, what brought back the agitation of Biafra? Because we have failed. People share the same mind with me, but they are afraid. Some are emotionally inclined to their religion. Some are emotionally inclined to their tribe. That is why people kept quiet. But everybody now use Islam to say what he wants. So people can easily use Islam to say it is against the tenet of Islam to call a failure. Were they absent when Jonathan was criticized by Muslim clerics? Gradually, I learned that the problem we have in this country that is going to consume all of us if we are not careful is extremism. The best option in dealing of banditry, Boko Haram, whatever, is to crush them. But I think it is impossible to Islamize Nigeria or to Christianize Nigeria. Sharia is something that we have to sit down and look into it critically in Nigeria, especially freedoms. The Sharia move claimed some innocent lives in Nigeria. The cleric has no right to pass a judgment. But there is a constituted authority. This is not my first time of saying something against killing and kidnapping. All right. I said it more than this during the last administration, and even during this administration. But why is it that this one is so violent? Why? All right. Because Nigerians are tired. Okay. People have the right to voice out now. Because are you listening? Yes. About 7 villages that can't afford to eat 3 times gathered money to pay the bandits. If they didn't on Saturday, their villages would be set ablaze. We are in democratic era. The most important component of democracy is freedom. People are ready to kill anybody who said that Buhari cannot deliver. The post-election violence of 2011 is an affirmation, is a proof to that. If somebody killed because of this, my blood would write a history. That because of humanity I was killed. Someone must sacrifice for this country. And this is the sacrifice I give. If I am to be intimidated, that is so intentionally don't want these problems. Let me tell you, Mr. President, under your watch, bandits are demanding, are taxing Nigerians. Is that the provision of the Constitution of Nigeria?
Now, you all have watched that, okay? But what I have come, the good message I've got to Biafra is that we are living this year. We are living Nigeria this year. When I say this year, we have in our estimated time and days, 57 days. 7 days to go from today. How it is going to happen, you will just sit back and watch. Now, I want you all to listen to this man. I want to correct some mistakes. There has been a lot of mistakes. People are making, including those who respect so much. And this man is one of them that we respect so much. But there is a mistake he's making that I want to correct this. And let us go.
Tinubu has not visited the Southeast, not in primary, before primary, but after that. He's not interested. He said he's a deputy, his vice presidential candidate, said that Victor will be an Igbo, he's an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. He shows you the inner thinking. Why must he say that Victor will be an Igbo president? He's a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram. Boko Haram leaders were caught at the State House of Borno State in Abuja here. And nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the Boko Haram started when he was governor in Borno State, he should tell us how he started.
Okay.
Why up to today, he's started a good business in this country.
Okay. Now, this man, I respect him so much. Okay? But all these people that have been making decisions for us, and he's a Biafra veteran, so I respect him for that. But the problem here is this: all these people that have been making decisions, their opinion matters in our political activities from decade. Now, their judgment, their decisions has always been counterproductive. Till today, it has always been counterproductive. And the difference we are making today is that we will not allow them to make decisions for us anymore. Now, I'm going to tell you now where one of the mistakes that he made in this book. You see, what they are not understanding is that they are actually attacking the field soldiers. The field soldiers. They are attacking the product. They are attacking the product. They are not attacking the manufacturers. They are not attacking those who manufacture the product. They are not attacking the factory that produces the product. They are not attacking the materials that they use to produce product. They are not uprooting it from the root. He said, Shetima is, that Boko Haram were arrested from Shetima's house when he was the governor. He should come and tell them. He went further to say, Tinubu has not visited the Southeast and all that. You see, he is more concerned about the product. He is more concerned about Tinubu. He is more concerned about Shetima. But it is not the thing that produces it. It is not the thing that produces it. The thing that produced Tinubu and Shetima has produced thousands of Shetima and Tinubu. And they have occupied sensitive positions in Nigeria. So he is only attacking the product that he can easily identify because they are on the center stage. He is not attacking the other products that actually occupy more vital position now at this point
and also the system that produced them. So there is no way he can fight Tinubu and fight Shetima and he think he has done something. No, that is the problem. That is the difference between us, this generation of Biafra, from this man. The difference between us is that we think beyond their human comprehension. We think beyond whatever they can think of. We go deep to the root of the problem and solve it from there. So if you attack Tinubu, you are just attacking a leaf, one leaf from their olive branch. And so have you solved the problem? The answer is no. There are other peculiar people than Shetima. How do you solve it? You only solve it by not being part of them. That's all. You only solve it by cutting them off. Because you can never change the ideology. The reason you say, where is the Boko Haram informed? Why did that? You can never solve that ideology that made Boko Haram to be arrested in his house. It is an ideology of Usman Danfodi. So how do you solve it? That you saw Boko Haram in his house is just something that, mistakenly it happened. You don't know what he's doing in the secret. So what I'm trying to say today is that everybody that is you see attacking Tinubu and attacking Shetima, they are inspiring. You have to check the system that produced Shetima and Tinubu. You have to check the system that allowed them to come out and say they want to contest the president of Nigeria. That is the system that you must make sure you dissolve. Any system that allowed that setup, any system that allowed a terrorist to vie for an office of the vice president, any system that encourages a drug pusher, a criminal that was wanted in America to vie for the office of president, that is the system you must fight. And you don't fight the system by saying, let Obi go into the system. Because Obi cannot fight that system. Obi cannot change that system. The people that Obi is going to work with are the product of the same people that you are fighting and calling terrorists. I want you people to understand that Nigeria has gone beyond anything to negotiate or for somebody to savage. That is why the hot blood in us, will never allow us to fall for anything. Not for me, not for Atiku, not for anybody. So long as the system that produces these people continue to exist. Some people say it's constitution. It is not constitution. 1999 constitution is one of them. It is not the major problem now. 1999 constitution is not the major problem. So, and if you just hang it on 1999 constitution, you need a rearrangement to be able to even talk about the 1999 constitution. So when they say it is 1999 constitution, it's a lie. It is a lie. Because what about before 1999? Did you not have Nigeria? Were there no constitution? One thing I want you to understand is that it is a process that has come this far. And so you know that you hang on 1999 constitution, it can never change anything. 1999 constitution is just what they use, what some of their agents used to deceive you. What we need is not to amend the constitution. No. What we need is a total dissolution. There is a difference between the amending constitution than what I'm saying. We are not into amending constitution. Amending constitution means that you are still going to share some value with the idiots, with the criminals, with the terrorists. Amending constitution means that you are still going to use Nigerian passport. Amending constitution means that you are going to live within a rotten system and then you begin to find how to amend it. How will you amend your living with a nomadic people? How will you amend your living with a terrorist? How will you amend your living with people who don't have the same mental state, who don't have the same culture, who don't have the same value system, who don't have absolutely nothing with you? It is beyond the constitution. We are saying it is called a dangerous diversity. You cannot be together with people that don't have the same culture, the same value, the same nothing in common. We call it dangerous diversity. So it goes beyond the constitution. When you talk about 1999 constitution, those people parading themselves talking about 1999 constitution are the agents of the Fulani Caliphate. They are only after resource control. So do not fall for them. Do not fall for anybody that is telling you 1999 constitution. Because all 1999 constitution can do is resource control. They tell you, oh, there is this exceptional clauses, there is this one in this constitution, you cannot open port, you can't open port in the southeast, exclusive list, all those nonsense. We have gone beyond those nonsense. We have gone beyond exclusive list. We have gone beyond opening a port. We have gone beyond opening road. We have gone beyond state police. We have gone beyond all those things. They will tell you constitution so that you are going to have police, state police. No. We have gone beyond all those things. So when I see people talking about 1999 constitution, it boils and pains my stomach. Because all those things that they are talking about, the constitution, we have gone beyond it. And like I said, we are not interested in resource control. We are not interested in getting port in the southeast. We are not interested in building a port. We are not interested in state police. We are not interested in state police. State police within Nigeria system cannot solve the Nigerian problem. Because you need to understand the people that are bringing insecurity, what are their motive and their ideology. Only when you understand what you understand, you will understand that the 1999 constitution are distraction. So my people, having addressed this 1999 constitution in a very brief, let us continue with what we continue to. We are saying that you cannot just attack Tinubu and Shitima and you think that you have attacked the main thing. No, these are just one leaf of the product coming from the root, coming from many, many big trees. And we need to cut this thing once and for all and clean this thing so that we can have peace and progress according to our own pace. That's what we are fighting. And when you look at him, when you look at this man speak, you will understand that it is all about politics. They are only playing politics. They are not actually trying to solve the problem that our people are into. They are not trying to solve the insecurity problem. I want you people to understand today, I am making it very open for the very first time. Tinubu, Shetima, APC, and the ruling party or the particular government is responsible for the killing in Biafra land. And I'm going to prove it to you today. Tinubu, Shetima, APC government are responsible for the killings. So if you are thinking that Shetima that Boko Haram were arrested in Shetima's house, I want to open your eye today. I want everybody to come here and see what I'm about to do. The other man was talking about telecommunication, that the kidnappers are kidnapping and they are using telephone to make call and demand for ransom. And nobody is talking about Bantami. Nobody, because he is now hiding. Bantami have remained silent. You know how they do. Once they know that they have something that will be operating, silently. He don't need to make noise. So long as he's doing his job very, very effectively, he don't need to talk. He don't need to parade himself. I'm the minister giving speeches. No, he don't need to come publicly and do something. Have you seen Bantami in the public to do anything? No, he is laying low key because he knows that our eyes are very red. So Bantami is now operating on the low key. That's all he needs. He don't need all this paparazzi and all that because he knows, he knows that the torchlight will be on him. So now ask yourself, when you are talking about security, when you are talking about kidnappers, bandits, like terrorists, and the Maserati, who is in charge of the communication? Pantami is a known terrorist. Are you all not aware of it? Pantami is in charge, but they are not talking about Pantami. So I want you to understand that this Islamic state is in charge of it. That's why we have to fight this and our freedom. I know that the fight is not going to be easy, and we're already in the fight. But I will encourage the Biafrans to get ready. Listen to instructions, follow orders that we are going to be dishing out. Going forward, it's going to save your life because they are going to do everything to make sure that sabotage whatever they are going to do. I don't as if you want to be free. It's not only Biafra that is trying to be free. A lot of nations. Nigeria is going to break into pieces. And we, I am telling you now, it's not it is going to happen. Those of you who are planning to have election today, which is next month, you are going to fail. You will be disappointed. You will be disappointed. Now, I want people to watch this man again.
Tinubu have not been saying something, not a grammar for Africa. He's a deputy, the vice presidential candidate. He said that he's an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. It shows you inner thinking. Why must he say that he's an Igbo president? He's a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram.
I don't put my it is not just him. You see, this is not him. I will not be among you. It is not him. It is Nigeria. It is the system that is resurrected. It is the system, the federal government of Nigeria. It is the police, it is the army, it is the judiciary, it is the legislative arm of the government, it is all the arms of the government that Fulani control, that gave them the right to be doing what they do. So, you are not so I want this man, when he makes such comment, you cannot just say, no, you say Nigeria. That is not Nigeria dog. How can the system support that? How can the system allow such time to come out to provide for the highest office in the nation? So it is so you cannot caution. You can't mention Nigeria like this, ending them, and then mention this criminality. Why is it that I want you to understand that I just want people to understand that next time, even after I will explain how much I'm going to do, understandable. We must say that it is Nigeria. That is what Nigeria does to my name. So that we will understand that we are not fighting just so that we understand that it is not just our citizen. So that him who may be we must understand that there is no role that is and that the only solution so that it will not come to NIT to complain like this is to get to freedom and begin to govern yourself. So that because you love life, you love freedom, you love to make money, you love to, so that you can now begin to develop your own policy that it will favor your people to make money. Because that's what you want to do. You want to live good life. You can't live good life with a Nnamdi. You can't live a good life when you have Fulanis controlling. And when you talk, they tell you, oh, are people not doing fine? All the people doing fine in Nigeria are all criminals. 90% of people doing fine in Nigeria are criminals. When I say criminal, I really mean criminals. They are all criminals. They are into illegal businesses. They are into bribery and corruption. You can never do well in Nigeria. I am telling you, it does not matter. If you are in Nigeria and doing well, you are into bribery and corruption. You can never do well. Who are you to do well in Nigeria? You must be collecting bribe. You must be involved into corruption. You can never live in Nigeria with your salary and do well. Never. I challenge anybody that is in Nigeria who claims that they are one Nigeria to come and challenge me that he is living well. And let him or her tell us how he is living well. How is he living? Every billionaire in Nigeria is criminal. I am telling you the fact. Every billionaire, 99.9% of billionaires in Nigeria are all criminals. Nobody in Nigeria is manufacturing anything before they become billionaires. Except, of course, we know those few.
That is it. Many of them don't know.
Nobody in Nigeria that is not a criminal. One person that you have not been arrested by Interpol does not mean that you are a criminal. I am telling you, all of them are all criminals. It's not because they have not arrested them. It is the one that arrested them. Because they can't explain their source of wealth. Obasanjo cannot explain the source of his wealth. If you come to him now, he will tell you, I was the president of Nigeria. Being a president of Nigeria does not make you a billionaire. Okay, but touch him. He will say he was a former president. Atiku Abubakar, touch him today. Ask him what he will tell you. I was in custom, and he was selling. He will tell you he was selling cars. He was doing this and doing that. Is that how to make money? And I just want you to understand that Nigeria is a criminal country, and we cannot continue like that. We must make sure that is what gives birth to all this insecurity. The insecurity you see today, they will be shouting, oh, insecurity. They are the one responsible. Nigeria breed criminals. Nigeria breed armed robbers. Nigeria breed terrorism. Nigeria, so why are you complaining about insecurity? We are only fighting to go away from this particular country that bring all these crimes. When you have criminal billionaires, when you have people who make their money out of crime, and you think that they are not going to be sponsoring people to cause one problem or the other, because that's not where they eat. So anybody that is saying the insecurity in the Southeast, it is being sponsored by the same criminals who have done election and politics into business. That is the only business they know how to do. They have never worked in their life. They have no decent business. The only thing they do is to go into politics. And once you secure office for the next 4 years, you are going to loot the money that you are going to, spend in the next 20 years. Because you can never know whether another government will come and give you out. Dangote is also the same. Ask Dangote, how did he make his money? He will tell you, he's into import, he's into manufacturing. How did he get into the manufacturing? It is all particular, all these crimes. They do money laundering, they set up business for them, and they use the money and put it into the business. And all those that's in Nigeria. All this time that Sonia Abacha, all of them was into government. Military governor, military president, they are pushing drugs and all that. That was how all this people make their money. We know. As Dangote, let us see the source of his wealth. How he started. He will tell you he inherited the money from his the other brother. Let us go to that the other brother inherited the money. How did this person make his money? In addition to that, once the person pumped money into the company, they gave him the monopoly, to begin to the only person that will have access to this is all crime. There is no genuine billionaire in Nigeria today, living in Nigeria today. I am telling you the fact. Even if when we say genuine billionaire, there is no, I mean it. I swear to God There is no genuine billionaire in Nigeria. All of them are rich. And some of them who will tell you that they are into business. That particular business also involves corruption and bribery. They use them to do, they use them to do all this their contract scam and all that. You see, they will give you contract of 2 billion. You are going to save it, put it to another account, and put it to another account. And before you know it, the government comes, another person cover you up. Before you know it, after 5 years, the money is gone in the system, and then you are a billionaire. That is what they do in Nigeria. We know all those things. I know them very well. Very, very well, believe me. So when I'm talking with some facts that I know. And they know that I know them. So what I'm trying to say this evening is that Tinubu and Shetima, their party, are responsible for the killings in Nigeria, especially the killing of Biafra. And that's what I have come here to do this evening. Now let us listen to this man again, so that next time he goes to the television house, he will make the proper statement. Which is
Tinubu has not visited the Southeast, not in primary, before primary or after that. He's not interested. He said his deputy, his vice presidential candidate, said that B2B would be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. He shows you the inner thinking against some people. Why must he say that B2B would be an Igbo president? He's a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram. Boko Haram leaders were caught at the house of Promise State in Abuja here. Nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the Boko Haram, when he was governor in Promise State.
Yet, you want to validate such system. Yet, I to validate such system that the Boko Haram or Boko Haram members was arrested in the governor's house. And nothing has happened to this man. Yet, you want to continue to be part of a system that will do such thing. Why Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in DSS for asking for free? I hope you don't understand what I'm saying. How can you now validate such system in 2023? How are you going to be happy when you are dying in your grave? That, oh, yes, I'm smiling that I know this truth, yet I support the system. I don't think your dead body will be happy with your spirit. Okay? Because, what are you going to tell me more when you go to the other world? That you know that Nigeria is bad and you are supporting Nigeria. Or that you know that Nigeria is bad, you want to support Nigeria. You want to support me to come and do it. To come and do what? To come and do exactly what? I want you to listen and pay attention to the next video I'm about to make. Let us allow this one to roll. Last time,
Tinubu has not visited the Southeast, not in primary, before primary or after that. He's not interested. He said his deputy, his vice presidential candidate, said that B2B would be an Igbo president, not a Nigerian president. He shows you the inner thinking against some people. Why must he say that B2B would be an Igbo president? He's a man who harbored and developed Boko Haram. Boko Haram leaders were caught at the state house of Promise State in Abuja here. Nothing has happened. Nobody has questioned him. When the Boko Haram started, when he was governor in Promise State, they should tell us how he started. Why up to today, he started a good business in this country.
All right. Yet, we want to validate the country like that. Now, the video I'm about to play now is a very, very important thing, which will prove that Tinubu Shetima is responsible for our life. And I want to prove it to you. Now, let us go there. Now, do you see the cap here? This cap here is special force. The same special force that has been killing our people in the harbor. It's a special force that we have explained to you how the people in Sudan. It's a special force that Asani Kubo was displaying and the one guiding the mass campaign. Are you following? Look at it. The same special force. The same special force that was butchering our people in the Habufu. He sent special force that was butchering our people in Suka. He sent special force that was seen with Asarib Kubo. Is the same special force that is guiding APC. We will continue to ask this question. That is why we will not allow them to be able to act. Anywhere you see anything like special force, have you seen it? I want you all to watch this. Look at the same special force that was killing our people are guiding Tinubu and Shetima. Where is the Nigeria army? Where is the Nigeria security? Is this special force repented Boko Haram members? And these are the people killing our people. And everybody is keeping quiet. I am asking, when are they going to tell us in the public what is the special force all about? When are they going to tell us in the public what is the special force doing in the Habufu forest? When are they going to tell us in the public what is special force doing with Asari? When are they going to tell us in public? Why is the special force not the one killing our young men? I want all of you to watch. Today in those states, special forces are required in APC.
They are wanting to land more and the company that
Are you special forces officer? Special forces officer. A terrorist party. A terrorist state. Everybody has seen that this particular special forces has been killing people in the Habufu. Proud. Everybody see how Asari Kuba was dancing. That they have sent their special forces to the Habufu to butcher our people. It was after they killed in the Habufu, they had to invite the military. They themselves called the military. After they killed in the Habufu, they called the military. And they began to drag one of the corpses of the military. The community and the Nigerian military began to drag the corpse.
Very soon.
So, those people that call themselves or whatever you call yourself or your group, are you people not sleeping? This is the reason why, not only that we are not going to allow Tinubu or his party anything. There is no political campaign in Biafra land. We are banning. No Nigeria. The only political campaign we want is the referendum campaign. Come and campaign that we are not going to vote for Biafra exit. Come, bring your receipt and begin to convince Biafrans that they should not vote against Nigeria.
Extension of our business in Lagos State there. Obasanjo, instead of expansion, he won't contraction. He stopped it. Since our local government money, our salaries, what the level wickedness is that if I take all the money you work for in 30 days.
Look at it, oh. These are the people that are campaigning to become president of Nigeria. Why they already have the people that are killing our people in the Habufu and the Biafra land, guiding them in the campaign. They have those who want to kill us already. They are the ones guiding them. So they have actually legitimized the killings in the Biafra land. They have legitimized terrorism in our land. They train those who come to our community to kill our children and our women. And they are the ones guiding them.
Out of it, people, they are not making credit. Even maybe I'm not safe. Married. And the woman, where they said
who want to become president of Nigeria. You see, and the problem I have with the people that are talking about Tinubu and Shetima is that they can't solve the problem by attacking Tinubu and attacking Shetima. The problem itself is Nigeria itself that is giving them the platform and opportunity to fight for the president. Such system is emerging one. Such system has failed. Such system is not a system you can hope to become something and change anything. You see the reason why we are going to do everything that make sure that Nigeria is not validated in Biafra territories. Because this particular problem, you can never solve it. You can never solve it. So do not go and start wasting your time to support or to support Atiku. Now, you have seen the special force. I've been able to show you. I'm able to show you that the people that are sponsoring the killing in Biafra land. You have seen the special force, right? Now let me show you something else. Now, I want everybody to listen to this man. Okay? I want everyone to listen to this man. I want you to listen to this man. There is something he did here. And honestly, when you think, hypocrites doesn't, it smells. It smells. It smells. I want you to watch. Call it spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House, where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Can't you see the way that journalist had to ask himself, sir, is this how you're going to be calling people to answer questions for you, when you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State? Now, you see, this man, to show you that none of them will be able to do anything. Because Nigeria is the first. This man is here telling you that God somebody to answer question for him, and it becomes an excuse. The same thing P2P have done. Okay? The same thing P2P have done. When P2P was asked a question about education, P2P now took microphone and they walked to the committee or to the panelists, who is a professor. P2P took microphone, walked to the panelists, and told one of the panel, please answer this question because you know something about education. How many of you watched it? How many of you watched it? What I am here is to tell you that none of these people can salvage Nigeria. Nigeria is gone. The only thing we are going to do is to help destroy it. So making sure that we solve it in peace or in pieces. So I want to see your comment. How many of you have seen the video of P2B taking microphone to go and give to a professor who was sitting in the panelist chair to answer question for him? Question that an audience, either a journalist, asked P2B about education. Please, how many of you watched that video? Show us the video. I haven't seen it. Good. All right. All right. So I should show you the video. Okay. One moment. One moment. Somebody say, I've not seen it. You know, you people don't know anything. So, so none of you have seen a video of P2B in a conference. Some of you have not seen a video of P2B in a conference where they ask him questions and they asked him question and he took the question to somebody, he took microphone to somebody to answer the question. Our media, we need it. Our media. Our media. A moment. Because our phone is we will do the show. Our media, we need P2B's video where he presented microphone to somebody to answer the question that was presented to him. And please, if you go to the what is the name of this guy? This Calabar man. What is the name? What is the name of this one? Their spokesperson before. What is the name of this guy? What is the name of the spokesperson of their party spokesperson before? What is the name? What is the name of the party spokesperson? So that I will check the listing from the Twitter because I know it is there. Somebody said no. What is the What is the name of this Akwa Ibom man? No. What is the name of this APC man? APC spokesperson. What is the name? No. APC. From Akwa Ibom, the one who calls himself human rights lawyer. What is the name again? No. Keyamo. Okay. Keyamo, yes. Keyamo, I think Keyamo Besties. Because I know he has something like that. Yes, here we go. Let us check this Keyamo. Let us check Keyamo. Because I want to show everything. I must get this video. Very important. You know what I'm talking about. How many of you watched it when they asked the question? Yes. This the video that B2B, I sent this video, the link to you before, where B2B was asked the question and then he took the microphone to give somebody to answer the question. It was on education. You remember? I need it now. Yes. Okay, I'll take it here. I'll see it. Wait. All right, here we go. I'm fellow Biafrans. Don't worry, I think it's here. Wait. All right. You see, our woman is in the show. Let me show you people. You know, I just want to show you that. No, you see, in this election, it is to happen. We can't fall for this scam. We can't fall for it. This is B2B. I follow them. You can see if you are fighting for freedom, you must be very, very concerned with everything. You know, you have answers to anything that comes your way. I want you to watch B2B. I want the picture of that. Yes. I sent it to you, right?
So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
That forward. For now. I will start with now. You see? Are you hearing it? This man passed me. Are you hearing it? You too. This one passed me. Do we have problem with the microphone? Can anyone hear me? No, you see, we want to show you that none of these people parading themselves will save Nigeria from disintegrating the sea. I want you people to understand that there is nobody, all of them are just selfish. See, little bit is telling you that this one passed me. Yet, this RFI, is attacking Tinubu and the terrorist party. Okay? Listen to it again. Okay. Right, you're welcome back. You're welcome back. You're welcome back. Listening to your beat.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
You said this one passed me. Now again,
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you. We have 4 questions now. So let's for now. I will start with the last one. I want to tell us. I want you to tell us about.
okay.
Come on.
You see, this one passed me. Now, you see, he said this one passed me. In some way, Nigeria passed her. In some way, Nigeria passed Tinubu. In some way, Nigeria passed Atiku. That is the same way Nigeria passed all of them. Everything that can make Nigeria work, pass all of them. And they know it. Now, this one that called himself L5 also not talk about it, who also have admitted Nigerian problem. Pass him. Because what you see here is that when they say this one passed me, means that they don't know it. It means that Nigerian problem passed it. Now, watch this one.
It's time for us to call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That the presidential candidates went to Chatham House, where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Can't you see the way that journalist had to ask himself, sir, is this how you're going to be calling people to answer questions for you, where you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State? It's time for us to call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House, where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions that were asked from him. Can't you see the way that journalist had to ask him, sir, is this how you're going to be calling people to answer questions for you, when you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State?
How did the proceeding? And so, when we are trying to tell these people that, it is not attacking the people. It is not by attacking people. It is not by attacking parties. It is not by attacking Tinubu. But the thing, the entity that produced them, the thing that made them to come out and start flying and trying to answer questions that they don't have solution. The entity that violated them, the country that made them to come out to begin to vie for office of the president. That is the problem. Not them. They are the product of a very bad country. They are the product of a failed country. And you can't continue to back something that has failed. When the people who want to say they want to do something cannot answer questions, ordinary questions. You see the reason why Biafra is different. As I am now, fighting for Biafra, just for fighting for Biafra, just ordinary freedom fight. As I am, as a small person from Biafra, there is nothing that present to me. There is no question you are going to ask me today. Both the one that concerns Biafra and the one that concerns Nigeria. Both have the policy will be, even if it is not going to be the exact thing, there is no question you will ask me today, and I will not address it. It may not be the best of my knowledge. There is no question. So, if I cannot answer question about Biafra, why am I fighting for question for something that I don't know? If you claim you want to do something in Nigeria, you want to change Nigeria, why are you fighting when you can't answer question how you want to make Nigeria work? That is why he's running away from coming to our program. We challenge him to come so that we ask him questions how he is going to make Nigeria better, how he's going to do that in his Igbo brain to make Nigeria work. He's running away because if you come to my program, I will ask a question and he will not be looking for Professor to give him a phone to answer the question. So you cannot be vying for the office of a president in a failed country, in a terrorist country, when you don't know how to solve the problem. Even if your answer is not the best, but let us know that we have knowledge about something. Okay? Let us know we have knowledge about something. I can't just come and start fighting for preaching Biafra, and then I cannot be able to answer questions concerning Biafra when somebody asks a question. It means that I'm a mumu. So what it means is that all the people that claim they are fighting for Nigeria have nothing to offer. Nigeria is a failed state. They can't solve the problem. They can't solve nothing. They have nothing upstairs from Obi to Tinubu to Atiku. These are people that are just bunch of nonsense people that only want to continue to enrich themselves and enrich their colleagues and their friends. Nothing else. Obi claimed that he is the one who made the Anambra education this and that. Obi said he changed the Anambra. He did this, but he can't. He said he was campaigning using school and education. That's why he was Anambra governor. The education unit, and when they presented the question on education, Obi cannot answer it. Obi cannot answer it. So he has no knowledge of his own. He has no knowledge of his story. Nothing. All the something everyone. It is the same thing everywhere. The same thing everywhere. You know, when I say it, a lot of people didn't believe it. Because that's you think that I cannot come here and begin to talk something when I'm not sure about it. You know, when I watch this video, I have not made it public. You know, I watch this, because you have to follow them. You have to watch. Sometimes take time and watch and see what is happening, so that you are able to, educate people. If I say, even though I'm not following all of everything they are doing, but there are some one that caught my attention. I watch it. A lot of you don't know this. A lot of you know what it is a system. It happens. And it was that this is there on social media. Only that you don't have the time or you don't have the interest to go and watch it. What's that is there to be and all of them. But if, for example, that I did not find this video now, there are a lot of people say, black man, it's a black man. It's not true. Obi can never do that. Obi is the only thing Obi is doing is to cram. I told you before, cramming GDP, cramming percentage that doesn't exist, cramming the percentage of poor people that does not exist, because everything Obi is saying are all lies. Oh, there is no data anywhere. That Obi will tell you 85% of people in this place is having malaria. 25% of the children there, they are having epilepsy. 85% of children, they are out of poverty. The school in Anambra have 82%. All this thing, percent. There is no proof to what Obi is saying. I am telling you, what I'm saying is fact. There is no data anywhere. Obi is just another 419 head. The only thing he knows is GDP. Once you ask him a reasonable question that has to do with governance, he doesn't know it. But tell him what is the problem of Nigeria. He tells you the problem of Nigeria is economy. Economy is not the problem of Nigeria. The problem of Nigeria is dangerous diversity. Dangerous diversity gave birth to nepotism. Dangerous diversity gave birth to corruption. Dangerous diversity gave birth to all the impunity, even to terrorism that you see today. Kidnapping, natural diversity gave birth to kidnapping. Natural diversity gave birth to banditry. Natural diversity gave birth to Fulani herdsmen. Natural diversity gave birth to all the things to Uga, waterway, everything you see today happening is as a result of natural diversity. So how can somebody come to tell you that the Nigerian problem is economy? You see that we are not in the same level, and we are not in the same lane. So you cannot convince me after knowing what I know, which I know is fact, and then you come to say I should follow somebody who have not identified the problem of Nigeria. That the problem of Nigeria is not economy. It can never be economy. Okay? It can never be economy. The problem of Nigeria is dangerous diversity. That dangerous diversity gave birth to the economic issue you see today. You cannot solve economy while you still have the dangerous diversity, giving birth to woman of things. Do you understand my point? So this is where they get it wrong. And you can never solve the problem without solving this dangerous diversity. Once dangerous diversity is solved, the economy will fix itself. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, terrorism is gone. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, other petty criminals and crimes will be taken care of. Once the dangerous diversity is solved, economy, education, social amenities, road, everything will fix itself. But in the midst of this dangerous diversity, nothing will ever happen at the present. That is impossible. So I have challenged you. Come and convince me so that I will ask you a question. And let us see how you are going to do this. Let us see how you are going to solve the Nigerian problem. Because for me, I am very, very sure that it is not a crime. I've just explained the problem. Very, very common sense. So it is not a crime. So let Obi tell us how he is going to solve this dangerous diversity as a problem. Explain it. In the National Assembly, there is dangerous diversity. In the executive, there is dangerous diversity. In the judiciary, there is dangerous diversity. In the system as a whole, the dangerous diversity. The dangerous diversity is that Nigeria is releasing 613 terrorists of Boko Haram, the so-called repentant Boko Haram members. While Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who is an Igbo man, a Biafra, is still languishing in DSS dungeon for calling for the freedom of his people. That is as a result of dangerous diversity, which lead and gave birth to nepotism, favoritism, corruption, bribery. Because if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a Boko Haram, by now they would have been released. That is what it means. But because the Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in Asoro, the Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in charge of the DSS. The Boko Haram brothers and sisters are in charge of the police and the army. So they release their brothers while they retain honor, part of the dangerous diversity and nepotism. So if there is any, you see, what I have just said now is the simple way to explain the Nigerian problem. And the only solution is the disintegration. Disintegrate this diversity so that people can go and develop in their own way and progress. So that peace, lasting peace, can return to that country. That's all. That's what we ask for. We are asking for peace. But in the process of getting peace, we must prepare for war. And we are preparing for that war. So I want people to understand that it is a problem. It will be gave mine to another person to answer. We are going to let's see. Now, our own is proper. We are going to do practical now. Practical. That's why we are very, very. We are different. I want everyone to watch. We are going to bring all of them to the. We are going to bring all of them to the screen so that let us watch it together. That is the time it is going to make a lot of sense. Let us watch it together. Here we go. This one pass. If the thing does not contain this one pass, it's not complete. It must have this one pass. Okay? This one pass must be inside it. No, that it is not complete. It must have this one pass me. That is the cocoa. Here we go. Here we go. I am going to pull the video of video of Tinubu, and then the video of this Erfa, where he is shouting, yeah. You know? Yeah. Shouting. If you cannot just do this one and do that one. Okay? So, the thing is that for those who are hoping on these scammers, on these corrupt fraudster politicians who be Atiku and their terrorist Shetima and Tinubu, you are just wasting your time. We can't fall for this scam. We can't fall for it. I don't have the one. I need this video. I need this video as well. All right, just 1 moment. We are rounding up to get the video. Okay, that is the video. All right. Okay. All right. Got it. You got it. Hey, never mind. Great. You got it. I didn't see. So, what you say? You got it. This one passed me. Idiot. He said this one passed me. Get out one act of it. Now I want everybody to watch. We are going to enjoy this.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
Don't worry. Everybody has that. Don't worry. Okay. This one passed. Okay. Hi. This one passed me. Let us go to this one. Hello. The Nigeria a failed state. Hello. What is this one?
So what are your plans for you young people? If you would like to just take a moment to look at this picture. Imagine going for a job interview and you are...
And this is still done by Obi idiot, Obi people. They are explaining malpractice. You see, look at them. They are principal out. You see, this is people that is the most stupid, ignorant, and foolish people. All this one again. Look at them. They are saying malpractice on Tinubu. People have done the worst.
So what are your plans for you young people? If you would like to just take a moment to look at this picture. Imagine going for a job interview and you are being asked questions and you say you want to demonstrate that you're a team player. Therefore, you are assigning the questions to your brothers, sisters, your friends. While the questions were being asked, the people he went to Chatham House with were assigning the questions to themselves. So you can see right here that it was immediately after the last question, when Tinubu was about to start answering, they brought the paper, giving the names of the people to answer the questions. And that's not all. You will still see this repeat. They gave him another paper for the third question for him to assign it to another of his boys. Let's now go over to what Osin Rufai and other presenters at Arise TV said the other day. Do remember to subscribe to the channel and also like this video for it to circulate around YouTube. And please drop a comment about what you think. I really want to know what you think about this. My name is Anatu Green, and I just want to Nigeria that we all can be proud of.
It just wants a Nigeria that all of them can be proud of. And when you listen to that, it is supposing you to be who have come to distract our Biafra. Look at it, the same thing.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
Don't worry.
We have 4 questions now.
Don't worry.
No.
So let's
All right.
For now.
I will start with the last one. And I want to tell us. I want to tell us the money. Now, is that fast?
All right. He said that this one must be. This one, the car
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
Don't worry.
We have 4 questions now.
No.
So let's
For now.
I will start with the last one. And I want to
one of the idiots here called Samuel something said that if Biafra is not coming, then it is a goat. Let me add that in addition to the goat, if Nigeria did not conduct election in Biafra land this year, calling you a goat is an insult to goat, because goat get brain. The goat is, in fact, some people are even taking goat as pet these days. I have seen people that own goat as pet, and the goat is learning. The goat is even very smart these days. They don't allow, they don't jump into a moving vehicle. They don't allow moving vehicle to kill them very easily like before. And goat these days even come to collect food from your hand if you are eating. Even in this failed nomadic state called Nigeria, goat, I have watched where goat is coming. Where somebody is eating bread, the goat is coming to take bread, which means goat these days can eat bread. And not like the olden days. The olden days, goat doesn't come closer to, goat eating bread. Goat don't know what is bread. So goat is actually developing brain these days. That people are now having goat as a pet. So calling you goat is an insult to goat, because goat have brain. So what are we going to call this man? Because at the end of the day, our own what we want to do is that we must make sure that Nigeria did not conduct election in Biafra land. So the question is, what if Nigeria did not conduct election in Biafra land this year? I'm not even talking about this year, just this coming month, which is February. What are you going to do? Oh, we call him Margot. Margot Nancy. Margot to get out on Margot to get out on him, or Kena Bana or Anno. Yes, no, Margot to get out on Nancy. I think this is a very good one. Because Margot get level. There are different categories of maggot. So we have to define a maggot. Maggot cannot run a city village. You cannot run a soccer way in the village. Oh, because you call it a maggot, something happened to one of the and then maggot are bad here. What would the maggot have? Maggot can give maggot and a now city full of it, so we are going to name him the maggot or the one that stays in their book. I will leave when I will see about you know that good? Tiara, my God to Kia and banana days. My God to Kia, my God to see Africa. See Finland. And you know, Finland does not good. And Finland are not. You know that all the really not. So say how the urine of Finland. Yala zobo na lulu the what is it called again? Is it lulu the whatever they call their food? So I try all that say happy now as a maggot because maggot were great. I can agree good now. What does that body maggot? Much animal, you are a maggot. No, maggot to give maggot from myself. You see there, but what was in people? But that people they raise good thing. You know that people they leave me. Igbo na-eri ụtara, na-eri fufu, na-eri garị, na-eri ezigbote ndị kara aka. Ọgbakwa na asị Igbo ihe na-anọ, ọ na-asị ndị Hausa. Let us continue.
The first question is Dele Alake.
You will choose the first question assigned to Dele Alake because they are not the problem of Nigeria. They cannot solve. They have a solution of Nigeria that they want to be president.
And the second question assigned to Nnamdi Kanu.
Okay. The first question assigned to that. The second question assigned to Nnamdi Kanu. And they don't know how to solve Nigeria problem on their own. They don't have the answer. All of them.
And third question.
All right.
Assigned to.
All right. And then here's the answer. They are not giving the name.
To Ben Ayade.
Okay, Ben Ayade. All right.
I mean, I have a lot to say.
Okay. Yeah.
Let's not deceive ourselves. What I saw at Chatham House was a joke. It felt like a scene from Ghanaian comedian Shatabando.
Okay.
A big joke. Let's not deceive ourselves. We want a good country and want people to state it. I get your point about delegation. What nonsensical delegation? When have you seen Rishi Sunak call people to come and answer questions for him when he's debating the opposition leader at the Prime Minister's question time?
Right. But this same Husseini is also supporting this Obi, who is also delegating.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
Don't worry. That's 4 questions. No question. No question. For now. And the Obi vote is even worse. Obi vote is that Obi said, this one passed me, which means Nigeria passed me. Tinubu, Nigeria passed me. Atiku, Nigeria passed me. That is why we are opting out. Dangerous diversity. They can't solve the problem. Obi vote is that they confessed this particular question passed me. Yet, this Husseini is yet to address me. Does this one pass? All right. Hi! We need to, I want to see whether I can put it so that all of them will be playing, side by side. You know what I mean?
That you say you want to demonstrate that you're a team player, therefore you are assigning the questions to your brothers, your sisters, your friends. While the questions were being asked, the people he went to Chatham House were asking the questions to themselves. So you can see right here that it was immediately after the last question When Tinubu was about to start answering, they brought the paper giving the names of the people to answer the questions. And that's not all. You will still see the read. They gave him another paper for the third question for him to assign it to another of his boys. Now, let's now go over to what Hossein Rufai and other presenters at Arise TV said the other day. Do remember to subscribe to the channel and also like this video for it to circulate around YouTube. And please drop a comment about what you think. I really want to know what you think about this. My name is Nnamdi Kanu, and I just want a Nigeria that we all can be proud of.
I will choose the first question assigned to Dele Alake. And the second question assigned to Nnamdi Kanu. And third question assigned to Ben Ayani.
I have a lot to say. Let's not deceive ourselves. What I saw at Chatham House was a joke. It felt like a scene from Ghanaian India Shatabando. It's a big joke. Let's not deceive ourselves. We want a good country. We want people to state it. What nonsense? You've seen Rishi Sunak people to come and answer questions for him when he's debating the opposition leader at the Prime Minister's question time. Out of the 16 over 30 hostings they had, when did you see Rishi Sunak, another person, to come and speak for him when he's supposed to address the people? It's time for us to call a spade in this country. That was a disgrace on Nigeria as a country. That a presidential candidate went to Chatham House where he's supposed to espouse his idea, and he's calling people to answer questions. Ask for that is how to ask him, sir, is this going to be calling people to answer questions for you, where you are supposed to be the one speaking yourself? He called Nasir El-Rufai to speak on security. Has Nasir El-Rufai been able to sort out this problem of insecurity in Kaduna State? Eh?
It was a bad call.
Has he been able to sort out his problem of insecurity?
If there was an army general retired in that gathering,
he called somebody to come and speak for him as regards economy. APC government not prevailed over an economy that has gone downward the drain. They promised over 27 million jobs. They can't give it. Third quarter 2020 now. We've not seen unemployment numbers. I dare the MBS to release statistics for unemployment numbers as we speak. I feel ashamed as a Nigerian. I've got nothing against any presidential candidate, but I am a Nigerian, and when a Nigerian presidential candidate should go and make us proud at a public gathering abroad, they should also remember that people like us are Nigerians, and anything they say about Nigerians overseas, it rubs us up on our image.
Which one?
Profile. Section 5, 1999 Constitution allows the Nigerian president to delegate authority because the powers of that executive branch is concentrated in the person of the president. But as Rufai said, yes, people should not, did you say chicken and head?
Counting their chicken before they are
people should not count their chicken before they are out. So when a man wants to lead, he's coming for an exam. People want to assess you.
Yes.
My friend, you do the questions yourself. If you ask other people to come and that is not cheating. The invigilators will be wondering whether you know what you are putting yourself into. And the box stops.
This situation have been even in private sector at some people meetings where the CEO would delegate to the head of a business to respond to it. Yes. So however, as the board does stop with the CEO and he's able to articulate himself on every issue, even if not from an expert perspective, but have an overview to respond as all other candidates have done. So that's where our fault starts. he's not able for a better response, especially if they are members of his team. However, I do think that he ought to have been able to speak to every single issue and ask for an in-depth response from his surrogates. But in terms of I'm happy to see a candidate presenting for his team forward, that these are my potential team members who are going to help me take this nation to greater heights. Because leadership is not by one person. It's not by
team members. We still have to go to Senate.
And Ayo, a shadow cabinet has been fully appointed already. It's different from this. These are campaign surrogates and friends. There's a huge difference with a shadow cabinet. In fact, the shadow cabinet positions have been given already. That's why we have shadow Brexit minister, shadow chancellor of the exchequer, shadow this, shadow that. Positions have been allocated. What positions were...
Dr. Mazi said potential minister of police officer.
No, it was not
potential minister.
It was not
I don't want to be police affairs minister. You will provide the oil ministry. Two things. We don't want a situation tomorrow. We will now hear that a cabal has hijacked our president. We heard that. And whether you call it teamship, I don't know what that means, or the future will be hearing that they are taking decision for our president. We don't want that. But from the performance of if you I cannot come to a town hall meeting. We'll answer all those questions for him. Will he be picking his team from the car to answer those questions? So I can answer straightforward questions. No. Yes, they are not. Well, those questions are not straightforward.
They are straightforward questions.
If you don't know how to tackle our security problems, the president, say it yourself. You don't have it on the speaker and you want to be commander-in-chief of the Nigerian Armed Forces? Come on. Well, Nigerians are watching. They are seeing the candidates on different platforms. You don't have to come to our... Don't campaign. No. What I'm saying is that you don't have to come to our if you don't want to come. No. But Nigerians... One of the things actually Tinubu said is the people of Nigeria should be allowed to make their choice. And I think that's an important point. He also accused some who are trying to make, because it's marketing. Who wants to make money?
Did you mention that?
He mentioned that the reason why he wouldn't attend town hall meetings and that's not valid.
It's marketing yourself.
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
Don't worry, don't mention.
We have 4 questions now.
No.
So let's for now. I will start with the last one. And I want Professor to tell us. I want you to tell us about what. Is that possible?
Yes. So how would you make us to change that narrative? Thank you.
We have 4 questions now.
No.
So let's do it for now. I will start with the last one. And I want Professor to tell us. I want you to tell us about what. Is that possible?
All right. Thank you very much. You have all seen it. What we have tried to do is to you that Nigeria is dead, Nigeria has failed, and will never rise again until we disintegrate this way. And of course, listening to this special announcement this evening, we, as we progress and move from step to step, preparing for the exit of Biafra and many things that will happen this year. Listening to this very, very important announcement. This evening, we are announcing the Biafra Medical Practitioners Group. The activation of the Biafra Medical Practitioner Group officially is in. The Biafra Medical Practitioner Group will be in charge of every medical issues going forward. And because of the health condition of our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and many things that we follow, it has become imperative to activate the Biafra Medical Practitioners Group. And I am going to announce those who will be heading this particular medical practitioner group. Dr. Sam Agubosim will be the MD, the president of the Biafra Medical Practitioner Group. Dr. Narel Ofoma, MD, vice president. Dr. Benedette Mba, Family Nurse Practitioner Clinic, gonna be the secretary. Dr. Nkechi Orabweze, member, and Victor Ikechukwu, administrative coordinator. The activities of this group is hereby activated from today. Biafrans are going to see, hear, and watch as we unveil different departments and activate them. We are close and closer to Biafra freedom. They are going to take complete responsibility of many medical things that are going to be happening from now. Also, different department groups that will be coming up from now will also be doing their own job in their own different way. So I congratulate you all who have put your self-resources and you are now putting your expertise, profession, to the cause of Biafra freedom this year. Congratulations, and we hope much is given, much respect. Call for service is given. Many people will be called, and you are going to serve Biafra. Biafra Medical Practitioners Group knows exactly what to do, how to do it, when to do it. And we look forward to see them discharge this duty best that is available, best way possible, for the best interest of Biafra people and his agitation and the liberation phase of Biafra. We move forward again. The activities of the Biafra liberation and the revolutionary movement of Biafra will take a new turn again. You know that we go step by step as we follow this template for the complete exit of Biafra from Nigeria. We continue to maintain that it's not going to be any political activities in Biafra land. We continue to say it because Biafra people are angry. Biafra people do not want any Nigeria political activity. It has become a hostile state. Biafra is under siege. Biafra has become a hostile region. And for the life of our people, for the safety of our people, we have said that it's not going to be any political activities allowed in Biafra land. Because of the intel and security report at our disposal. And let me maintain that the Biafra people have decided there will not be any political campaign, any political gathering because of the security situation in Biafra land. It is a security message and security alert that we're giving to our people. Biafra land is under siege. In order not to be a victim of the Fulani sponsored genocide and terrorism in our land, we continue to call those who are planning to have any rally or any political gathering in Biafra land to desist from doing that. So that you not be a victim of the Nigerian state. Thereby, you are going to say, Biafra people this, Biafra people that. The narrative that you did or used to blackmail or to go after the war cannot work again. We will give you this intel, give you this security alert. If you come out and Nigeria kill you, do not blame anybody. You see that I have been able to prove to you that the special forces that you see killing people in Biafra land are being sponsored by APC, that is sponsored by Tinubu, that is sponsored by Shetima and the government of Nigeria. That is why you see them wearing those special forces. They are killing people in Abu and in different parts of Biafra land. Do not fall a victim of this particular people. Because of this, the ban on political activities in Biafra land remain, and we are not having any intention of calling off the ban on political activities and rallies. Do not say we did not tell you. Because those who will tell you to come to political rally and to campaign in Biafra land will not be there to defend you against these bloodsuckers. From here, may God bless Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. God bless God bless Mazi. God bless our woman, husbands. God bless our media team. Not on my lot, I the media team worldwide. God bless all of you. God bless all our personnel, alliances, ESN, commanders, and all that. God bless all of you. Thank you for the work you have done. Those of you who have supported this movement one way or the other, God bless you. Those of you who are yet coming in today or tomorrow, God also bless you. God bless our pastors, priests, bless them more. God bless our chief priest. God bless all our reverend fathers, sisters, and all that. God bless all of you. Those who support and make sure that this particular movement, message, and the radical awareness is spread over social media and beyond. God bless all of you. From here, for me, is little. We move. We move. We move. Water to the enemy of Biafra. Water to the enemies of Biafra. Water to the enemies of Biafra. Water to the enemies of Biafra. Water is the goal. The revolutionary movement of Biafra has been activated in full force. We must watch each other's back. There is no going back until Biafra is liberated from Nigeria this year. Be resolute, stand firm, stand your ground, know your right, defend it, fight for it, whenever the opportunity comes. Do not back down whatsoever reason. Do not succumb to threat. Do not succumb to intimidation. Do not allow anybody to intimidate you. Do not allow anybody to give away your freedom in place of Nigeria. Do not allow anybody to deceive you going forward. Do not fall for their scam. Those who have preached to you that Simon Ekpa is the agent of Nigeria, check around themselves, check around yourself, check around them. Who they work for? Are they working for P2B? Are they working for Antiku? Are they working for Tinubu? Are they working for one Nigeria? Check around yourself. And make sure you do not fall a victim of this. Those of you that are coming, that have just realized that we are on the right track, you're welcome aboard. God bless you. From here. This way. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job. You must listen to him. You must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. He's doing a very fantastic job. Very great job that Simon Ekpa is doing. Very, very, absolutely fantastic job. You must listen to him and share his videos accordingly. Very, very important. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making, and you must listen to him. Very, very important.